Hello, good evening. Twin Minds here. We are returning by popular demand to Strange Horticulture to see if we can finish off the game. Let's see if we can be a little bit more chill about it this time. I know last time was fairly chill, but I did get a little bit frustrated at some of the clues. So we'll see if I can avoid that this time. Ducks, Shield Maiden, hi, hello, welcome. Grab yourself some tea and or coffee and or liquid of choice and out that's too hot, and see if we can just have a nice little chill evening. Because it's been a day, and I don't want it to be a day anymore, so let's call it a night. Here on day 9, Saturday. Let's see if we can review in some way or another, shall we? We did do this. We unlocked this, and we got the stuff that was in there. I don't think it's worth reopening it because I think we emptied it. I probably should anyway, just to be sure. But it does reset itself every time, so I'm only gonna look once. Yes, tis empty. Tis empty. Okay, that's gonna reset next day anyway, so we just had to look to make sure. So we open that thing. We have many flowers. Many of which are labeled, many of which I don't remember which ones are which from last time, so we're going to have to do a lot of review this time around. But we do have lots of labels. I do have some that are not legit labels, some that I have guesstimations on, and then there's this one, the dangerous flower of Backbarrow, because we don't actually have this one identified. It was just one that we got from Backbarrow, and it was labeled as very poisonous or something. And then there's a couple in here somewhere where I have them labeled with a question mark, like the Fever Kiss, where I'm pretty sure that's it, but no one's asked for it yet, so we can't actually do the official verification process until someone asks for it. So, but we got a lot. We do have a lot of flowers, but I looked at my achievements. Oh god, fish. Shield Maiden with the bits. Thank you very much, Shield Mate. Appreciate it. So many bits. So many fish. Milk and Pop-Tarts. Nice drink and snack, ducks. I have tea and goldfish. So, also a very adult snack. Goldfish in a snack treble size. So we have this one that I don't understand yet. Golden Light, start at Long Meg, S3E2. So S3E2 is the direction, so South 3, East 2 from start at Long Meg. I just haven't figured out where Long Meg is yet. I haven't seen it on the map. But as I was saying about the flowers, we have a lot of flowers, but the achievement says that we have like something like 35 out of 70 plus. So we're half-ish the way there towards the number of flowers that there are in the game. So we got a ways to go. I don't... let's see. In Tibet, a noble elder stood silently watching the starry skies. Now, I remember there was at least one person who was watching skies, but I don't remember where they are. Now, if we look at Tibet... which Torver. I thought I remember where Tibet was, but I am apparently not right, or can't remember. Tibet. So I could just go visit Tibet and see if we can find that noble. You wouldn't think, following the modern railway line into Tibet, that this prosperous village was once home to a notorious prophetess. Mary Baines, a local witch, haunted the locals with her tales about the end of the world. Although such prognostications may seem quaint nowadays, her grave in the churchyard is still avoided by all in the village and nothing grows there. So no flowers for me is what you're saying. Got it. Okay, so that was not the clue, because we still have this. A Tibetan noble elder stood silently watching the starry skies. Now, I don't think from this we're going to be able to get too much more information until we have more hints. Maybe. I don't see anything around here about moon, sky, etc., so I can't really say, you know, this square is related to where that person is standing. I went exactly to the anti-flower, the place where no flowers grow, exactly. So yeah, I don't know where this one is heading to yet. Ah, noises! More noises! So many noises! Civil raid, EOG raid. Hello to the both of you and friends. I haven't even started yet. We're still in our review phase. Could be a metaphorical standing thing. So, if we go back to the map, we do have standing stones in the form of the daughter circle. Could be referring to a mountain. That is also typically a standing thing. Could also be referring to a tree, as in a stand of trees. But yeah, I don't think we have enough to go on, because if standing stone, tree, and mountain are our major options, then we have a good, you know, sixth of the map to look at, which doesn't narrow it down at all. Or it does narrow it down, but it doesn't narrow it down enough. Let's go with that. Nope, I keep forgetting escape is not the button for this game. Now, we do have this, which doesn't help. We have scanned the map. We've gone to the Great Oak, but it didn't trigger anything. So my guess is that we need to have something else ready to go to the Great Oak. I don't remember exactly what it said when we went there, but I remember it wasn't ready yet. We did get the Elderfinium that grows there, and we did go to the Tomb of the Hunter. So we've done 2 of the 3 things that are showing up with this little scanner do. Okay. Just gonna slap you aside over there. Let's see, anything else? So these are all... This is information about the Briar's Disc, which I'm pretty sure is this thing. But we haven't got anything that's enough of a clue yet to make use of this information. We also have this one, the Baylock's Elixir, which is 3 different types of flowers. I'm pretty sure we've identified at least 2 of these. I'm pretty sure this is the Mellow Glow right here. And then this one, in fact, I could probably put them in a spot near each other, perhaps. Here, let's go with this there. This one, St. John's Poppy, it's got the same flower shape, but this one has more stamens sticking out of it. What was the other one? There was another one that had a similar... This one. This one has this flower shape that's got stamens sticking out of it, so it looks fairly close. I don't have a label for it, but it seems to be on par with what we're looking for. And then, here, let's put you over here for now. And then this one also looks pretty close. This one actually looks closer to this 3rd flower than the other one. Again, unlabeled, so we don't really have it at the moment. And then we need a 5-pointed with stamens sticking out of it. This is like a 5, almost clover shape with stamens sticking out of it. Do we have a 5-pointer? No, we do not. Now also, Eyebright. This one is also similar to this one in terms of shape and matching this thing. So, here, let me move you down here. Let me move you. Let me move you, and you, and you, and you. So we're getting there. However, we still don't... I'm pretty sure we still don't have this middle one. And We haven't been told how to do alchemy yet. It might be just a prompt when someone pops up and says, give me these 3 flowers. But as of right now, I don't think we have an alchemy method at the moment. And yeah, reviewing the flowers, I'm not seeing... yeah, I'm pretty sure this one is the closest. It's got the ribs on the petals, whereas this one's petals are smooth. It's got the... This one's got kind of a smooth yellow center, whereas this one's got kind of a ridged cauliflowery kind of center, and that ridged cauliflower kind of center matches this. So I'm pretty sure Eyebright is the right one now that I look at it closer. Put you over there for the moment. And then this one is probably the 3rd flower. So I think we're getting pretty close. Now this one has the pointed-ish flowers, but that's not... It's not a 5-pointer, and it doesn't really look right. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing anything that close enough resembles this flower to really match. We have this one that's a 5 with pointed, but it doesn't have the long flowing stamen sticking out. No. Okay. But, I mean, we have theoretically 2 of the 3 identified for Baylock's elixir. I don't remember what we need it for. Avoid the fade. So this is the one that aids memory. And I don't remember why we needed that. Maybe it'll come up again. This one is about the scanner do. This one, Kentmere Eye. Now this was a clue. Lovely 2-word clue. But I don't know where this goes.
I'm watching you, newcomer.
Jeft, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Kentmere Eye. Now Kentmere was over here. This is Kentmere. And the eye, I thought, was referring to maybe the start of the river. Only other eye I can think of is the stone circle, and that's got its own activity happening. So I don't visit it anyway. Stone circle. Yup, fair enough. It's a stone circle with stuff happening. Got it. Okay, cool. So yeah, we have questions that are yet to be answered. So let's just go on with having people actually show up to the shop. I've been fiddling for far too long. I do my best to say names correctly where possible. And Jeff, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that as well. Okay. This whole time, I'm like, what the hell is Long Meg? Staring at the map, trying to find Long Meg. Literally the next person that shows up, I'm asking her apparently about Long Meg. So all I had to do was push the button and ask about Long Meg. So thank you, Simone. I appreciate it. Sorry I've not heard of it, but I'll keep an eye on it for you in the library. As long as you can get me some fever kiss, that is. Too many late nights at the library are taking their toll. Whelp. I happen to have a question mark fever kiss. That was this one. Would you like it? Yeah, you want it. Jeff caught a fish. Congrats. Alright, so fever kiss. Fever kiss. Question mark. Done. A little more question mark. However, I did not read the next entry that just popped up, and I don't remember. Was it Caldery? No, I don't remember. I guess I'll just have to wait until someone pops up with it. Because yeah, I forgot you can't click on that at all. What was it? Was it Mountain Astory? It was the Mountain Astory. because it's I remember the cylinder. Promotes an aura of confidence and persuasiveness. The large cup-like flowers produce a stale, damp smell. And I'm assuming that this is meant to be a cross-section of the stem. Because they've done that a couple times, giving us just a cross-section of the stem. Usually they label it, but yeah. So, large cup-like flowers produce a damp, stale smell. I don't know if I have any of those. You? No. You. Reminds me of old musty books. Hey, this is the one. So what was it called again? Mountain Ass Story, right? Story of the Mountain's Ass. Mountain Ass Story, yes. Okay. So we shall label you before I forget. Needs another S. Mountain Ass Story. Perfect. Indeed, I am hunting for herbs. Howdy, Black. How you doing? Don't call me out on my inconsistent usage of H. Besides, half the time I say herbs just as a joke. Alright, next. Mail time. There's talk around town of a woman who wears a green mask made of jade. There are all sorts of oddballs in Undermere, but that's certainly unusual. I know, I've met her. She's delightful. Backfoot candle. Okay, seriously, what's with the very simple notes? Kentmere eye, then backfoot candle. Alright. Does backfoot candle mean anything to me? Do we have a backfoot, first of all? We have a backfoot. Backfoot's over here. Kentmere eye, backfoot candle. So Kentmere eye could refer to an eye that I have collected from Kentmere. Backfoot. Excuse you? I said nothing even close to Google or Gemini. Leave me alone. Gosh. So backfoot candle could just be a candle from backfoot. I don't know what they're hinting at yet with those. Why did I come here? Indeed, I didn't intend to come here, but it's fine. Okay, so Kentmere eye, backfoot candle. Not enough information to go on, so we're just gonna slap those down here and hope that they make sense eventually. Next. Your eyes are incredibly green, sir. I've been talking to people around town, trying to learn as much as I can about this beast that is rumored to have been seen in these parts. In the old world, they call this thing the Servant, but people here seem to have forgotten that name. I don't remember if I gave him a voice before, so he gets a new voice. Except the group calling themselves the Seeds of Redemption. They are something I did not expect, and they have made it clear that they want me to stay away from the Servant. Do tell. They seem to worship it, but I'm getting distracted. My Dranthium supplies are low. I need more. Alright. Dranthium. Which one was the Dranthium again? Let's look at the book, see if we can get a hint so I know what I'm looking for on my giant stack of stuff. Oh. I don't have it labeled yet. Alright. Plant with powerful mind-altering abilities. Those who inhale smoke from burning its long, sharp leaves elevate their awareness to levels otherwise unachievable. Some know Dranthium as Green Eye. Hence his green eyes. A name derived from the telltale sign of overdose, where even the whites of the eyes take on a green tint. Right. About that, sir. You really should lay off the drugs, just saying. There was one of these I had labeled potentially as Dranthium. And I don't recall this one. Yes, this was one that we labeled as Dranthium because I got it from a location specifically labeling it as Dranthium. Not that anyone's asked for it before, so here, have it. You're welcome. Go do your drugs. Have fun. Hi, Diddle, how you doing? Gila. Shush. Alright, book entry. Palliance. Most plants offer a small improvement to air quality, but the palliance is in a class of its own. It is sometimes called sweet breath, thanks to the freshness of the air in its vicinity. The many short leaves of this plant are thought to help filter toxins from the surrounding air. Great, I could use that. That sounds wonderful. Gila. Gila. Hi. Come here. Come here. Come on. Stop yelling at me and come here. Oh, that's weird. I just watched Diddle do fishing, but I didn't see the fish command. What the heck? Why is my chat being weird? Hang on, I'll look at something. Chat, don't be weird. Don't be weird, chat. Nope. There is no record whatsoever of Diddle doing fishing. But Diddle did do a fish. You are a sneaky fisher. Very sneaky fisher. Okay, next. Also pet the kitty. Since my kitty won't come over and get pets. Ah, Reuben, yes. I crept around Blackcomb 2 nights ago in a pitch black. That eyebright is some potent stuff. I could see clear as day. Up on the fell, I found a shallow pit full of skulls. Some deer, fox, badger, and some human. There was an eerie silence about the place, and every part of me was screaming to get out of there. Back down in the flat, I heard a terrible noise, like an axe maker's whetstone, but unmistakably animal. High on the ridgeline, I saw a cowled woman wearing a jade mask, watching me. And beside her, something dark, inhuman, and bloody huge. I don't mind admitting that I am out of my depth on this one. I need to speak to Verona again. While I'm here, I'll grab some wild coal for my pounding head. You'd have been out drinking too if you seen what I did. Alright. It's not Twitch, it's the fish bot. The fish bot cares for kilograms more. Meow. Hey kitty. Hey kitty. How's the kitty? Meow. Hi kitty. Oh, such a kitty. Okay, wild coal. I don't remember if I have identified the wild coal, so let's go take a peek. I have not. Wild coal. The purple berries are recommended by physicians in place of a hair of the dog mentality as a tonic for those suffering the effects of having drank too much the night before. There are some who consider wild coal a sacred plant, perhaps owing to its rarity, and claim that it is bad luck to pick berries from it. Alright, so do I have a purple berry plant? I do not. I have a yellow berry plant. I have a red berry plant. I have a purple nubbin plant. I have a blue nubbin plant. I don't have a purple berry plant. Oh no, hang on. Oh, that's not, nope. This. Wild coal. Berries, okay. What do you do with the fish gold? You flaunt it as much as you can, Shield Maiden. You flaunt it and swim in your shiny gold pile. Okay, so the only clue that we have about the wild coal is the purple berries. and that it's got a stem. Sure. So that doesn't help. Let's take a peek at let's push the correct buttons, please. What was there we go. Do we have anything that is purple berries that I'm not seeing? Those are kind of sort of berry-ish, but they're not purple. That might be purple berries. Hang on. No, dark purple flowers. Purple flowers. Red flowers. I don't have it. I don't have it. I have yellow berries, small yellow berries. I have small red berries. I don't have it. This is literally the first one that I've come across where I am mostly positive that I don't have it. I've been plenty confused at times. I totally own up to being plenty confused at times. Orange fruits. Gila. Nope. Kitty, stop. Yeah. I mean, even though I push the wrong buttons in this game sometime, not all of the escape pop-ups are my fault. Sometimes it is very much Gila's fault. Do I have purple flowers? I don't think I have at all. Sir, I need your assistance. I am indeed petting the kitty right now because it's the only way I can get him to stay off my keyboard. You aren't purple berries. You aren't purple berries. Has a sweet scent like strawberry dipped in honey. That sounds delightful. Pale blue flowers. Purple flowers. Purple flowers. Oh, hi Trix, how you doing? Also, I saw the one come and go earlier, but I think he disappeared before I even noticed. But hi, if you're still out there. Appreciate you lurking. I could probably do the old keyboard trick for a moment until he realizes that he's not bothering me enough, and then he will switch keyboards. So he's smart like that. Alright, I am actually at a loss here. Hint. I need to look back through my letters. Okay. So, I mean, I knew that. I didn't want to have to do the hint, but I knew that. Problem is that all my letters are leading me to things that I don't know how to find. Ela, hi. Alright, back to the letters we go. So, Kent Mere Eye. Backfoot Candle. This one. This one doesn't even have a hint on a location. This one has just a hint on a recipe. So it's gotta be either Kent Mere Eye, Backfoot Candle, Long Meg, or T-Bay Noble Elder stood while silently watching stars, guys. It's gotta be. Because those are the only hints I have left that lead to anything useful. Unless... Let's go. Do we visit the Great Oak again? So, Kentmere Eye. Backfoot Candle. Neither of those clues gives me enough. And then we literally just asked the lady about Long Meg, and she said, I haven't heard about it. So, if she hasn't heard of it, then that's as much information as I've got right now. Backfoot. Find myself outside a beautiful house, almost hidden in overgrown foliage. A deep hum of bees suggests a hive nearby, and a heavily laden apple tree leans temptingly from the other side of a high wall. I would dearly love to stay and explore the gardens of this hidden sanctuary, but I do not have the time. Okay. Okay, so let's water some flowers, get some exploration back. Anyone else have any ideas? Because clearly that hint was hintful. Wait a second. Hang on. I gotta check something out. As soon as I'm done flowering. I think my brain just kicked in. Okay. Kentmere. Eye. Candle. Fuck's sake. Alright, it's fine. I've learned things. I understand where I'm going wrong. I need the doodad. Okay. Backfoot. Candle. The candle leads me east of Wastewater to the north. The mighty Scafell Pike graces the sky, the tallest peak in England. The challenge beckons to me. Perhaps another time. But there's a plant. Is it the plant I need? Did I pick the right one? I did not pick the right one. Okay. It's a plant. I still need the plant. I don't know what it is, but I still probably need it. I am wary of those spines. Okay. So while our will to explore raises up, we'll do a little bit of a stretchy, because Jeff just pushed the button. Get high. Wow. Okay. So now we can go to Kentmere Eye. Kentmere Eye. From Kentmere, I follow the bearing of the eye and end up in a small forest north of Kendal. The woods are thick with briar and brambles, but amongst the tangled undergrowth, a type of flower is flourishing. Yay, purple berries! I really wish I didn't have to put that hint button, because I would have gotten an achievement if I hadn't, but it's fine. Let's go ahead and label it before we give it to him. Here you go, bud. Plant identified. Norwood. A bite of the crunchy root of this plant has the effect of a cold bucket of water thrown over the face. An unpleasant sensation accompanied by sharp focus. It is claimed that Norwood releases spores that are invisible to the naked eye, showing up only under unnatural light. Well, alright then. Do I have unnatural light to shine? I have this. Ha ha! It's glowing. Neat. This one. Norwood. Hi, Scooby. How you doing? Yeah, you are Norwood. Slap that over there again. Norwood. Let me double check. Norwood. Crunchy root. Okay, hang on. So you. Purple flowers, long leaves. Right. All right. That's helpful. Let me double check to see if there's anything else aglow. There is nothing else aglow. Wonderful. So this has to be the Norwood, unless something else is going to come up and say that it has unearthed glow or something. Oh, I am surviving, Scooby. Had a bit of a stressful day. And you've only been told about a part of it so far. Kitty. Dingy bell. Michael Bennett. My neighbor has a foul-smelling mushroom that she says can ward off evil spirits. It's a horrible little thing that attracts flies, but I'd rather that than sit and do nothing. There's something very strange out in the woods. Question mark. I think it was the Sunset Mount Cap. That was the stanky mushroom, but let's double check. Sunset Mount Cap. Mount Cap. Fungus domed caps, stinking mount cap. Thought to deter unwanted souls and spirits from entering the home and is often placed in doorways. So yes, this is the one. You may have it, sir. Plant identified. Indeed. Boop. Poor Reuben. He looks a little worse for wear this morning. He took it hard when his wife died and never did quite give up the drink. I think I know what ritual was performed at the stone circle. It all adds up. It was a summoning spell. Someone called to a something across the void and tried to bring it here. And with the state of that body all torn to shreds, I'd say they succeeded. And then the gilded dendra. That really got me thinking. I found this in Dr. Worthing's bestiary. A little light reading for you. I'm headed to the Grisdale Forest again. The sisterhood will know more. Well, thank you. To shreds, you say? Indeed. Howdy, Pine. How you doing? It has many names. Some call it the Woken Dendru, believing it to be related in some way to the deadly gilded dendra plant. Others call it the Night Stalker, the Miasma, or the Dread. But the most common name for it in the Shires is the Servant. You'll have heard of it in children's songs such as Keep the Fire Burning and Servant and Master, and there are hints of it in the older stories, but nobody alive has seen it in the flesh. It is said that the dead ground northeast of Tibet, where nothing but black digitatus mortis grows, yes, was caused when the servant last walked our lands hundreds of years ago. So northeast of Tibet, digitatus mortis, which is northeast, somewhere up here. Don't really have a specific, but somewhere up there. Before we end our day, then, we can just go up there somewhere and see what we find. This one. Nothing. Great, thanks. Great, thanks. Next. Every day she attentively followed the teachings of the Arda. Every day she patiently performed the tasks given to her. Every day thoughts of the book itched away at the back of her mind. No card. What does it mean? What does it mean? What does it mean? Okay. Digitatus Mortis. So this clue is probably leading me to get some Digitatus Mortis. But I don't know where the dead black fingers go. So we're just going to put you there for now. What does it mean? A secret uncovered is a secret no more. 2 miles north of Foxfield. I see. 2 miles north of Foxfield, you say? Well then, let's go. As soon as I find Foxfield. Foxfield, here we go. 2 miles north of Foxfield, you say? 3 ravens circle above, their caws and croaks cleaving the silence. An omen. I take what I came for and leave. Plant. 'Tis indeed a plant. Got it. Now this one. In Tibet, a noble elder stood patiently watching the starry skies. And I don't... I think it's directions, because it's one word per line, and north, east, south, southwest, south, south. All right then. I don't know why that didn't tick before, but it has ticked now. My brain has said, "Hey, you can think now, okay? You're allowed 1." Great. You go there. So I need this card. North, east, south, south, west, south, south. So in Tibet, north, east, south, south, west, south, south. I find myself on a patch of moorland surrounded by jagged peaks and menacing clouds. A distinctive plant stands out against the swaths of purple heather, and there, another. Plant. Hey, this one looks like the number 2 of the recipe. So I will put that up with the recipe components. Now this one, deep blue, pretty. Got it. Thanks. I gathered that. Deep blue and pretty, so descriptive. Now this one might be pleasant fresh aroma. So this one I think is the one that we learned about that has the fresh air. Not that I remember what it's called. That wasn't the Norwood, that was the Palliance. Palliance is the one that makes the place smell great. Palliance. You are probably Palliance. I should probably put a question mark on that just in case, so I don't get myself confused, thinking I know it for sure. Okay. Kitty. Okay, so this one. This one is... That's just the Briar's Disc info. This is the one. This is the one about the Night Stalker, the servant, northeast of Tibet. So maybe we could just go just the one spot northeast of Tibet, although it's probably further. go one spot northeast of T-Bay. Oh, that was it. Fair enough. The wide area of blackened ground here is known to the locals as Dead Man's Field. Dark mushrooms protrude from the soil like fingers reaching out from the grave. That, yes, fingers. Fingers. So this one, I don't think we have an entry for this one yet. No. So let's label it. Digitatis mortis. Digitatis mortis. Because that's probably right. If that's going to be the name. It might have a different name, like Dead Man's Fingers or something like that. But we know what it is and we'll get it if we get it. Mail time. One from your librarian friend today. Thanks, sir. Time to explore. In reference to your question the other day about Long Meg, I'm afraid I do not have an answer, but Calder Abbey has a wealth of knowledge on local lore. If you ever go there, the monks will request a plant from you, but they won't tell you what they want. A sort of test. They've never allowed me in to look through their stacks. Alright. Fair enough. I guess we're going, and then hope that we have the plant we need. Calder Abbey. A small window opens within the much larger oak door. From the darkness within, a voice proclaims, "Only a friend may enter." Ah. I know we've done this one before. I just don't remember which one it is. Not yet. Not yet. No. Oh, hey, Larkshine. Larkshine's the stabby one. I'm not. Let's do that now while I can. Powerful defense mechanism releases stinging barbs triggered by light touch. The pain is said to be unbearable. It can last for several days. Sometimes confusingly called kidney flower, thought to be a reference to kidney-shaped seeds held within the spiny pods that grow on this plant. Larkshine. I'm gonna label that one before I forget. As soon as I can find where I put it. There you are. You look like a Larkshine. Okay, back to reading. No. Trimblehuff, thought to strengthen relationships. That might have been part of it, but I'm pretty sure that's not the one. Because I know it's one that we've used before, so it should have a check on it. No. So either I missed an important detail as I was very lightly skimming over these, or I don't remember what the hell I'm talking Both of those are very possible. Which was the one that we gave to... we gave to the witches when we visited them, well, not the witches, but the sisterhood when we visited them in the forest. Gave it to them to prove that I wasn't going to murder them when I was attempting to investigate the actual murder. I just don't remember which one it was. So this is the hypothermia one. Okay, we'll start from the beginning. This is the incense to enhance psychic abilities. We did that. It was a bad mistake, but we did. Bishop's Parasol. Sharp. This is the milky stomach pain one. This is the hypothermia one. This is the skin rash cure. This is the good luck for the afterlife. This is the protection against mind effects. Dark magic. Place it as an offering to ensure successful hunt. But I don't think we haven't used that one yet because it's not checked. This one can open locks. Common, not so common. Balm against eye strain. Rejuvenating effects. But double-edged sword. Okay, yep. We haven't used this one, but it makes a plant grow agonizingly slow out of you, which is great, wonderful. This is the green eye drug. This is the antidote to the dangerous miasma. Given to deities as a return for sanctuary. But it's not one we used before. So I mean, it's close, but probably not the right one. And I don't think I've seen anything like that before. Improves eyesight at night. Grants great strength. Energy boost. Sleeping aid. There we go. Fox button. Offering a friendship. Yes. So I must have skimmed through this too quickly and didn't read the whole darn thing, which is fair because I didn't read the whole darn thing. Alright, so friendship. Fox button. Yes. I need to find the fox button. Thick shiny leaves grow opposing pairs along the stems. So I know we have that somewhere around here. I think that's this one? Yeah. Fox button. Hooray. Sheep snap. The sheep snap is thought to bring good fortune when prepared correctly. The green seed pods of the sheep snap have a hard outer shell and sound hollow when tapped. To the south, they call this plant bulbs of Bayonne. Gila, gila, gila. Alright. The hatch snaps shut and the oak door swings inward slowly without a sound. I am ushered in by a man wearing a plain brown robe. He nods silently when I ask about Long Meg and leads me through the abbey to a small library filled with scrolls and books. Without a word, he pauses for a moment, surveying, before selecting a scroll and handing it to me. Well, alright then. Regarding Long Meg, there is a stone circle north of Undermere. According to local legends, some hundreds, perhaps even thousands of years ago, a witch known as Long Meg lived nearby, along with her daughters. They were wild, godless people who practiced evil magic, until one day they went too far, and Meg and her daughters were turned to stone. The tall stone that stands apart from the main circle is called Long Meg by the locals. I see. So that would be the daughter's stone circle. So then we need to follow the instructions. The instructions being this one. Not that one. This one. Golden light starting at Long Meg, south 3, east 2. I think we can do that. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. The river is in its youth here, flowing swiftly through the rocks with a melodic gurgle. Among the tall grasses that line the riverbank is a much more unusual looking flower. That one. And that one should be called Golden Light. At least I'm going to call it that until something tells me otherwise. Right. We did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. So the only clues that we have left are... Well, okay, so it's not a clue. It's instructions. It's just not checked off, so I don't know if it's fully done with me yet or not. And then the information about the elixir. So we're going to put that elixir right here. I am moderately positive that we have all 3 of the flowers identified right here. I still don't know what this one's actually called, but it's probably in there somewhere. And then the rest of these are all checked off. This is good. This is good. Pet the kitty. Ding the bell. Pet the kitty. Ding the bell. I don't have a bell to ding. The Sisterhood are trying my patience again. If the old Arda was around, but she's not. They've kept secrets for hundreds of years. If ever there was a time to share them, it's now. They know of a way to defeat this servant, some ritual or weapon or something, but their stubborn pride won't bring them to ask for help. Well, I won't sit idly by and do nothing. I'd better have a little chat with this new Arda. And I think I'll take some mountain ass story with me. Well, now it's time to find out if our mountain ass story is correct. Which one was that? This one. Here, have it. Hooray! My mountain ass story is correct. Weeping Bale. Plant that is believed by many to lead to gold. You'll have about as much luck searching for the end of a rainbow. The soft frilled leaves can soothe insect bites and stings. It is also known as golden light, and sometimes fool's hope. Ah. Golden light, you say? Golden light, you say? I see. I have already forgotten what the real name was. God damn it. Because I was so worried about the golden light connection that I forgot what it was called. Weeping Bale. Weeping Bale. Weeping Bale. That makes sense. They are weeping bells. Fair. All right, we're gonna relabel you. Weeping Bale Golden Light. Now, do we have a sheep snap? No, we don't have a sheep snap. At least I don't think we have a sheep snap. If we do, it's not obvious at first, which is fine. Pet the kitty. Ring the bell. Pet the kitty. Ring bell. I have finished the designs you asked me to work on. Be very careful unwrapping these. Some of the glasswork is quite delicate, and I have taken great care transporting them. Okay. Thanks. My lab equipment is finally here. I will now be able to brew elixirs using ingredients from my plants. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha. Plants. I didn't even know we got elixir brewing stuff in this game. I had no idea. At least, I had no idea until we got this letter. And then I was starting to wonder that maybe we do. Okay. So, according to the thingy, hey, there's a note. Patterson's Guide to Fatal Fungi and Their Antidotes. Spring wax cap, sometimes fatal, can usually be cured by taking hop heart boiled in vinegar. Sunset mount cap, generally not fatal in small doses, use crushed leaves from sour bandy to cure. Bishop's parasol, often fatal, can be remedied using the sap from lemon dandy. Copper Caledonian, often fatal, no known cure. Farmer's worry, often fatal, an antidote can be made using royal genitalia. Got it. So I know I have the royal genitalia. Moderately sure I have the lemon dandy. Double check. Yes, we have the lemon dandy. Sour bandy, I think we've got as well. No, we don't have the sour bandy. Okay. And then hop heart. We do have. So we have all of them except for the sour bandy, which is good. That means we can cure 3 of the 5, one of which is uncurable. So we can cure 3 of the 4 that are curable. This is good news. Having cures for things is great. Now also, you know what? Let me try the thing. You. Do it. New elixir acquired. Okay. Elixir. Great. I have it. A pale blue liquid. Wonderful. And it's checked off, which is great. So let's go ahead and label that, assuming it lets me. Indeed. Wunderbar. So I have the elixir. I have done the do. I don't want to. Alright, it's fine. Baylock's elixir. So we got the 3, and then the elixir already made. This is great. Great things. Love it. Pat the kitty. Ring the bell. Pat the kitty. The new Arda wouldn't like me being here, but the forest is in danger. I spoke with Verona Green earlier. It's bad. If the Dendru has awoken, then it will come for us. You must place an offering at the altar of Arduina. Okay. That's helpful. We'll figure it out. I don't know what I'm offering, but again, we'll figure it out. Let's go a browser. So we're looking for... God, there's too many papers. We're looking for this place. This place has a solitary river with a bend, and it looks like it's right here. This bend right here matches very closely with that. This is the Rustland. This is this place. This is that place. Yeah. Okay. So this is here, and that puts the location right here. It seems Beth has been able to keep her fellow sisters away from this part of the forest, for now at least. The trees are thick here, old too. The altar seems to belong here, as much a part of the forest as the gnarled trunks and twisting roots. I must place an offering to the goddess Arduina. Ember Soul or Caldery? Let's take a peek. I do remember they had information about being an offering. Ember Soul is thought to have protective properties, sometimes given as an offering to various deities in return for sanctuary. Produces flowers with many petals. Watch out for the leaves, they're razor sharp. Okay. And then the other one was Caldery. Uses of Caldery are not well known. Some say it has applications in dark magic, but this author has found neither substance nor specifics to back up those claims. Those who worship the huntress Arduina place the flower as an offering to ensure a successful hunt. Okay, so I think Ember Soul is probably the safer bet in terms of a nice, pleasant offering. I just need to figure out which one it is. Sharp leaves, lots of petals on the flowers. I have many, many flowers. But which ones have sharp leaves with also many flowers? This one looks legit. Quite easy to cut oneself on the jagged leaves, as I have just found out. Okay, so this one's probably the Ember Soul. Slap a U down here. And let's see if we can identify the Caldery, just to have it. You know what? I should question mark that. And then the Caldery, Cauldry. Grows from a thin stem with small leaves. It is a flower. Upright, kind of sort of cup-like, long, thin stamen sticking quite the ways out. Probably have something like that. This side is very barren. I haven't used this side much. I think it's this one. Beautiful, small leaves, upright. Yeah, this is probably the one. Not going to use it, but I'm going to at least attempt to label it. So this was the one, Ember Soul. Hooray. Evulum. The scent it produces is considered overpowering by some, but it is said to stimulate the senses and rejuvenate aching bones. Evulum has many short, pretty leaves. Many short, pretty leaves. That literally describes half the plants in this place. Many short, pretty leaves. That's fair. I don't know if I have that one yet. I don't think so. Nothing standing out at the moment. Closest I've got that's many short, pretty leaves that isn't already labeled is probably this one. But it doesn't mention the overpowering scent, which it probably would, since that was a defining feature. So we'll just leave that as is for now. Pet the kitty. Ring the bell. Hello, Natalie. How can I help you today? I'm being harassed by loonies shouting about the redemption, saying they're going to set it free, whatever the hell that means. Well, they can take their seeds of whatever woken something or other nonsense and stick it where the sun don't shine. All right, lady. Coming in hot? I'm not joining their damn cult. I just want to tend my garden in peace. I'm looking for some larkshine to drive them away if they come around again. So, this is the same cult that I accepted, not realizing they were a cult. It seemed like just a horticulture society. I was like, sure, I'll join a horticulture society. That's what we're here for. No, turns out I joined a cult. Whoops. Alright, Larkshine. I know I just labeled that one, and I already forgot which one it is. Larkshine. Lysel? I think it's like Isle, but Lyle. Lyle of Neptune, sure. Also called Truthsayer, this plant will force a person to tell the truth when eaten. This sparsely petaled pale flower gives off a strong scent. Interesting. I don't think I have one matching that description, but that's okay. So Larkshine, you were successful. So let's take off your question marks. Great. Pet the kitty, ring the bell, and the day. Holes. 902x803. Great, I'm sure we can work with those clues. In time, she learned that the sisterhood had secrets. Or had she always known that? Had she come to them by chance, or had she sought them out deliberately? She wasn't sure. But by now, she knew what she wanted, and she would do anything to get it. We are nearing the full moon. I think we're a sliver away. So maybe something wild happens the next day. Day 11. Monday. Alright. Let's see if we can figure this out. 902 and 803. Do I have a 902 and 803? 902, 803. Okay, so let's grab you. 902, 803. X marks the spot right nya. Just right nya. The impressive ridgeline of the Crinkle Crag stretches across the full width of my vision. Days like today are worth being alive for. A colorful plant stands out amongst the moss. Let's pick it. Pretty. Pretty. The leaves feel smooth and soft underneath. The large stamen seems to be the source of that acerbic odor. Don't know if I remember a description of this one in our book anywhere, so we'll leave it as is for now. You know what I probably should do is I probably should put some of my unlabeled stuff over here, so we can go straight over there if we need to find something new. And I do have some question marks still, so we'll put them a little bit closer to the side. I mean, we'll put them above. The question marks we can go above. This was also a question mark, technically. Caldery. Digitatus mortis. Digitatus mortis. You're also an unknown. You can go over here. Oh, these two mushrooms are also unknown. Okay. Here, let's go over this way. Put them over here. Put them over here. Drag you some more. Put them over here. You're an unknown, but I'm going to keep you with the potion making setup. Wait a second. My potion making setup shifted positions. That's kind of annoying. Kind of hard to organize and sort if it unorganizes and unsorts itself. Are all of these labeled and done? I'm pretty sure they are. This one's not. You can go over here. Rest of these are, yes, okay. So we're done. The only one that's not properly labeled is the family jewels. But that one, we know we know which one that is. Because I'm never gonna name it correctly. Alright, so let's just right, open drawer, put you in here. Those are both just instructions. Now this part's weird. It checks it off, and it checked it off when I finished fully powering it, which makes sense. It works. I never even scanned that actually. So it checked it off when I powered it, so I can use it. But the other two items aren't checking off when those instructions are complete. Probably should scan things more often. Okie dokie. Pet kitty. To ring the bell. Every time I say that, Gizmo looks up at me. Pet the kitty, ring the bell. Alright. My old man reckons there's a plant we can find pots of gold buried underground. I don't know what it's called, but I bet you do. Tell you what, when I'm rich, I'll throw a share of gold your way. You want that weeping bale? I'll give you that weeping bale. Weeping bale. Didn't I label that one? Did I not put a question mark, or did I just forget to move it? No. Oh, okay. I didn't put a question mark because this one was the one that we got freely with valid information. You have it. Yeah, Weepinbell Pokemon. Honestly, probably what it's named after. Either the Pokemon or the plant. Not really sure which one. And or in this game. Who knows? Lesser Meridoc. The round flower head of the Meridoc is made up of smaller yellow florets. A single drop of the strong-smelling sap from this plant can utterly drain a person's mental faculties, rendering them slow and uncomprehending. Well then, probably shouldn't do that. I don't think I have a yellow batch of flowers, no. Only one I have that kind of fits that bill is probably this one that has the florets. Yeah, no. Leave it. It's fine. I don't think I have it. Pat the kitty. Ring the bell. I have a task for you that would greatly aid the Seeds of Redemption. One of the Dreyer is in town, and we know he's paid you a visit already. No doubt feeding his habit. We suspect he's here to hunt the Dendru. If he returns, give him some of this. He will make a worthy sacrifice to the Dendru. Let's help him on his way. I don't want to do that, sir. Oh, this is the flower we just learned about. Great. Now I just need to remember what that one was called. It was a funky name. It was the Meridoc. Lesser Meridoc. Okay. Right. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I don't know, Dux. Was this the part that you stopped playing? I think you're gonna have to tell me that one. So okay, so let's review quick here. We got the bios. We got Enos Aylford, the cultist, a man who claims to represent the group known as Seeds of Redemption. He grew up in nearby Gosforth, but it is rumored that he spent some time living in Rydal Cave. It's not clear what happened in the intervening years, but by the time he came to Undermere, he had dedicated his life to the one he calls the Woken Dendru. So, when we first met him, all we had to go on was this Wednesday message. We've had our eye on you for some time now. Join us, praise the Dendru. At the time, I knew nothing of what this Dendru was. I knew nothing of what we were supposed to do. It just felt like I was joining some secret herbalist society. So, I joined. And then I immediately got this message from him saying, "You were wise to pledge your support to the Seeds of Redemption. Together we are stronger. Now that the Dendru has awakened, the redemption is upon us. It is a glorious time. Our deeds will be remembered for 1,000 years. Those of us that have put our faith in the Woken Dendru will be saved, but we must act swiftly. We will be in touch soon. Praise the Dendru." And that was the last we had seen of him prior to today's message. And then in that time, we learned of the crazy cult, of the summoning of some ancient god of doom, you know, all that stuff. So, I am now coming to learn that I have mistakenly joined a cult. And then the question is whether I'm going to be forced to follow through with this storyline because I joined the cult. So, we shall see. I've been given the plant. He wants me to basically lobotomize the inspector, pretty much. Now, he says one of the Dreyer, and I don't know which one he's referring to, but it's probably this guy who's been inspecting things, trying to figure out the cause of stuff. I'm sure it'll tell me which one I should give it to when it's time to give it to them, but I don't know if I will have a choice. So we'll see. If I have a choice, I'm not going to help the cult destroy the world with an elder god. Just saying. Yeah, we'll see. You stopped when you had a crummy choice you didn't want to follow through with. That makes sense. I mean, me when playing games like this, I'm not necessarily opposed to joining the cult and summoning the Elder God. I mean, if I were playing this intentionally as a Lovecraftian horror game, I probably would have gone that route intentionally. But having been duped into it, I'm feeling a little bit used here. But we'll see. Pat the kitty. He literally looks up at me very quickly, like whiplash quickly, every time I say pet the kitty. He just did it again. Hi. Every single time. Pet the kitty. Ring the bell. Pet the kitty. Ring the bell. He's looking at me like I'm being real mean to him right now. What? What did I do? What did I do? Pet the kitty. Ring the bell. Pet the kitty. Hi. Sorry, wasn't reading, dude. I'm heading out on the road again, but before I leave, I wanted to store some valuables in a safe. I don't trust myself to remember the combination. I certainly don't trust myself to write it down anywhere and not lose it. This is where you come in. Surely you've got something up your sleeve for me. Yes. Little sir. He just reached out and touched me. Yes, kitten. Hi. What would you like? Okay. Okay. You can have a hug. You can have a hug. Are you done yet? Are you done yet? He's being sassy. He's being real sassy. He definitely would play with the fishing line if allowed, for sure. Alright, so yes, we have the Baylock's elixir for you, sir. Here you go. Don't die. I'm not sure I mixed it right. It was my first one. Be careful. Spring wax cap. An edible mushroom with some mild medicinal properties. When dried and eaten, it can help relieve pain. Well, that sounds delightful. I don't think I have anything else to follow up on. So... Hello, Alice. How may I help you? I've run out of, oh, I can't remember its name. It's a sweet-smelling plant with small purple flowers. I need it for reasons. Reasons, you say, ma'am. I feel like I need more information to go on, but sweet-smelling flower, or sweet-smelling plant with small purple flowers. There we go. Those are words. Yep. Delicate scent. Yep. Smell is alluring. So which one was this? This was Solomon's Scepter. See, if she won't tell me what the reason is, I'm having a harder time meeting her needs. Also known, alarmingly, as Hell's Gate, and sometimes Solomon's Scorn, the flowers of the plant are commonly used in witchcraft and other satanic practices. Many sweet-smelling small flowers grow along the stem. Well, if that's your reason, Alice, in fact, let's look up Alice. What do we got for you? I don't have Alice. Right, so she is not an important enough regular to have a bio. She is a nobody who wants to do satanic things. Ma'am, you have at it. Have fun. Do your thing. Don't get eaten by the devil. All right then. Let me make another. Oh, I was gonna say let me make another Balox elixir, but I'm like, no, wait, never mind. Everything stays. I made it. It is there forever. I no longer need to make another one. All right. So, pat the kitty. Ring the bell. Oh goodness, Hellebore, you haven't been getting enough food. That's terrible. Whatever will become of you? My mother's had me look into the servant creature for you, but I'm afraid I haven't been getting anywhere. It's strange. I'm sure I've seen some references to it before, but I'm drawing a blank when I try to find anything. Do you also want Solomon's whatever? I've got some. I think Lord Fremont's archives would be a good place to look. I was going to post this to you, but I was in town anyway, so I thought I'd drop it off in person. That, and sneak in some Hellebore hugs. Kitty hugs. Kitty hugs is always a good reason to visit. Thanks. See, Simone is an adorable librarian, and her and I share many common interests. But she only wants me for my cat, so alas. A common story I know all too well. Alright. I have not been getting anywhere looking through my collections in Ambleside for any mention of the servant, but Lord Fremont's archives at Doncaster are known to many ancient and esoteric scrolls covering a wide variety of subjects. It might be worth a visit. So let's go to Doncaster. Which one's Doncaster? It's Doncaster. Doncaster Castle. I follow Fremont's manservant deep into the vaults of the castle. 2 hours later, I have still found no mention of the servant. On the verge of giving up, a name grabs my attention. The Woken Dendru. Didn't Verona say that was another name for the servant? Indeed. And the thing my cult is apparently trying to deal with. The Woken Dendru is loyal to the summoner, who becomes its master and can bend its terrible power to their will. The servant is assumed to be immortal since it has no known vulnerabilities, but that does not mean it cannot be defeated. Many hundreds of years ago, a site of ritual importance was created near Blackcomb, to the south of the Watcher, the Great Oak, and the Dendru was ousted from this world. Unfortunately, we know, although we know 5 plants were required for the ritual, the specific plants are not known. So the Great Oak is our ritual site to banish the servant. Got it. Okay, great. So we know where that is. I mean, it's right there. We know where it is. But we still need to figure out the identity of the many plants. This is good. Indeed, ducks, indeed. Scooby got a good fish. Scooby got a real good fish. Alright, so this one's done. This is going away. Pet the kitty. Ring the bell. 317 kilogram fish. That is a weighty fish. Norwood, please. Find it the only thing that can keep me from nodding off on the night shift. Well, sir, that was a Nice and quick and abrupt and simple request. Let's see if I can accommodate you. As soon as I can remember which one Norwood is. Which one was Norwood? Which one was a Norwood? I'm gonna look it up because I don't remember. Norwood. Right, it was a question mark one. Norwood. The Pretty Spores one. The Pretty Spores one, which was... I must not have labeled it as a question mark. Yes, you. Have it. Congratulations. I think he does. I have talked to him a lot since he was an itty-bitty kitten. Back when he was swatting and biting at my face for no apparent reason. He has been attached to me ever since. He sleeps with me, he sleeps under me, he stares at me, he swats at me, he makes me come eat food with him. He bites me. He is very attached. Hi. How are you? Sippy's time. Oh yeah, of course, Diddle. If I say the word, they'll be all over me, which is why I don't say the word. Daisy Dock. A simple potion that will grant courage can be brewed from the leaves. It is said that ancient warriors would take it before going into battle. Alright. That's not much information to go on. However, I thought I had one that had mostly similar leaves, but apparently not. Nothing over here that's ringing any bells. Appreciate it, Shield Maiden. Hydration is important. End day. Forgot I gotta click it. The first letter of Latin. The first letter of the Latin name of a plant known as golden light. The number of petals on a lucky Cavalia's flower. Well, I can do that. That's easy enough. When her chance finally came, she did not hesitate even for a moment. Afterwards, when the Arda was dead, she felt only elation. After she had first laid eyes on the book, she had what she needed. Oh no. We're learning of the story of now. Not of then. Of now. Oh dear. So who is the she? So this whole thing has been telling the story of a poor child brought up in an abusive home. Her mom died, who was the only thing keeping her even remotely sane in her family. She left. She had a book that was driving her crazy. She couldn't stop thinking about it. And then she eventually left and went to the sisters in the forest. And they gave her a home. And then she followed the teachings. And then she learned that there were secrets. And then she murdered the leader of the sisters. For reasons. And this part isn't very clear. All it really says is that she followed the teachings, she patiently performed the tasks, but the book was itching at the back of her mind. She learned that there were secrets. Nothing about bad secrets, just secrets. And then she knew what she wanted and she would do anything to get it. This part's not clear because I don't know what the it is that she wanted. Except for to murder the Arda. And that she was real happy about it. But then she first laid out the book, she had what she needed. So apparently, I'm going to guess, one of the secrets that she learned was that the Arda had information about this book and how to use it, read it, interpret it, whichever. In terms of the story of this Dux, I think it's laid out, and I don't think we are she. I don't think we're meant to be the person in this story that killed the Arda. I'm trying to remember at the very beginning of the game, our uncle like died and left us this place or something, kind of standard start. But I don't remember if it was ever said who we are. We don't even get a bio. Let's see if the archives has it, because it might have been one of the starting notes. Dangerous plant. So this is one of the first notes that we got. Dangerous plant grows there. Rubber barrow. Man wanted to meet. That's Simone. Amos Duncan is a friend. Amos Duncan is a friend. Verona. Yeah, I don't... If it has been made clear, I don't recall it, but I'm moderately sure we are not the one who murdered the Arda. And I'm moderately sure we are not the she in this story. I want to say they told us who we are, and that we're some dude, but I don't remember for sure. It may just be not clear at all. I think it was a little bit more clear in the demo for Strange Antiquities, but I'm pretty sure the people aren't not related, so I don't think that will help much either. It's a good question, though. It's a good question. Maybe we did kill the Arda. Maybe we are the bad guy in this story. I don't know for sure, though. Well, the reason I said it's the present is we got the story about her killing the Arda, and the Arda just got killed like 3 or 4 days ago or something like that. So that's where I'm saying it's relating to the present right now. Waiting for a twist. What a twist. All right. First letter of the Latin plant known as golden light. Which one was golden light, though? This one. Weeping Bale, golden light. So Weeping Bale. Weeping Bale. Latin name is Lamentum Nixus. So L is our first letter. And then Caballia flower. Caballia. 6 petals or 7. But 6 petals. So L6 is where we're going. L6. Unless it's 7. There are more important things I should be doing back at the shop. Oh. Alright. It could be L7. The description said that the 6-petal flower is the most common, but finding a 7th brings good fortune. Meow. Hello, kitty. Giva, come here. Come here. Get pet. Come here. Okay, or flop instead. Sure, flop away from where I can pet you. Alright, so let's do some watering. Can I water my elixir? I cannot water my elixir. Okay, that's fair. Yeah. Okay, so let's go to L7. There it is. The lucky 7. I amble through Meadowlands, stopping every so often to examine any wildflowers, not wildfires, that catch my eye. Buttercups, daisies, cowslips, red clover, knapweed, cat's ear. And hidden among them, something new from my collection. Cleaning the bottle or diluting the potion? Good question. Ooh, we have something that looks kind of sort of like honeyberries. And then a cat's tail kind of thing. The flowers are blue. Thanks. Fucking nailed it. Somewhat pungent. Okie dokie. The flowers are blue. Indeed, you have described this plant correctly. Pet the kitty. Ring the bell. It came for us. We were attacked in the night by the servant. In all my time in the forest, I've never experienced anything like what happened last night. The forest came alive and drove the beast back. Arduina saved us. It's the only explanation that makes any sense. One thing is clear. We cannot do this alone, and we must not allow the servant to get his hands on what it's looking for. I'm trusting you with this. A secret that the Sisterhood has kept for hundreds of years. A tool to defeat the Woken Dendru. Do tell. Keep it safe. Use it wisely. You'll know how to open it, of course. Of course I'll know how to open your mystery box, lady. No comment. Would have never known otherwise. Colorblind arc. Okay, so my theory is that the she in the midday, the in-between day stories, is... I don't know who she is, but I think she is the one who released the servant after finding out the secret that was in that book that was itching at the back of her mind. So it was probably a book that was calling to her to try to release whatever was trapped inside, or had the instructions to release whatever it was. So she probably killed the Arda for the secret so that she could release the servant. And then of course the servant, the book, the librarian, she's like the semi-love interest. She shouldn't be she could very easily be the bad guy. Yep, okay, she could, yep. The sweet and innocent ones are the ones you gotta worry the most about. Yep. It's such a twist. Alright, so of course I know how to open this. Of course. Thanks, lady. I appreciate your faith in me. However, I don't have a key. I kind of need that. I don't have a key. It's got no glowy writing on it. Lock, the love lock. Okay, hang on. And remember which one that is. Forgot, we have a flower that opens locks. What was it called, though? It wasn't called Love Lock. That was one of its alternate names in the text description. What was it actually called, though? Who needs a key when you have a hammer? Or a pretty flower? Meow. What, Gila? I don't remember what it was called. Looks like we're reading through the book again. You know, it'd be real nice if I had memory. If I had any sort of memory, that'd be great. Clavilium, yes. The heart-shaped leaves, Lovelock, yes. Heart-shaped leaves, Lovelock. So it's an early one. I know that. Was it this one? No, that's Brimlock, not Lovelock. I need Lovelock. Chlamydia, yes, Lovelock. I forgot I labeled it wrong. Caballia, Clavilium, yes, Clavilium is the chlamydia plant. Lovelock. Okay, open it. Great. Follow the Dudon tributary to its source. Great. First is the corpse's friend, a reminder. Then comes the ankle grabber, the binder. Third is the fear bringer. Fourth, to lift a curse. Last, a petal to secure black blood's reverse. Okay, so I know some of these off the top of my head. The petal to secure black blood's reverse. That was the. Don't remember the name of it, but I know which one it was. I think it was the Elderfinium, possibly. But we do have the cure, which is good. Possibly the family jewels too. I don't remember for sure. Corpse's friend. I think we have that one. I just need to read up on it. Ankle grabber, I'm not clear on. Fear bringer, I know we've dealt with it before. Possibly one that I have labeled as a question mark because I chose not to use it. Maybe. Fourth to lift a curse. I'm pretty sure we do have one that lifts curses. So we'll have to just dive through these and find all 5 of them. And then we'll dedicate a shelf to it. This shelf will do. That shelf will do nicely. And this flower is just not related to that, so let's do that. This is my elixir, Baylock's elixir shelf. Okay, I can't put my drink down because Gila's face is now on the place where it used to be. Hello, kitty. How are you? Pet the kitty face. Okay, follow the Dudon tributary to its source. Let's go do that, because that's probably a plant I need. Which one is Dudon? Which one is Dudon? This is Dudon. So this is Dudon, so this is the Dudon tributary, so this will be the source of it. I've never seen this plant before, and here it is, growing in abundance. New plant. New plant. New plant. You can go over to the unknown section. New plant. Alright, so red ebony. I think red ebony is one of the ones that we need. I think that one actually might be the one that cures the blackness. Plant is said to uncover that which is hidden, including buried treasure and secret writings. Red ebony is extremely rare. Blood is spilled over the plant where the red had come from. So no, this is not the one. This was the one that was used to unlock the glowy checker. Alright. Put you away. Okay. Let's do a check. So was it... Let's go look at the Elderfinium, because I think that might be one. Petals of this flower can be brewed to create an antidote to Dendra's miasma. Okay, so this is the one that's the black blood cure. So Elderfinium is the 5th last petal. So we'll put you at the end of the row. We got one of them, the last one, but still one of them. Corpse's friend, I know we have one in here that has a description of growing around corpses or whatever. But I don't recall which, so we're going to have to do some reading. Cabalia. Yes, Cabalia is the corpse's friend. It's the one that helps the dead find peace in the afterlife. Okay, so Cabalia was over here. This one. Corpse's friend, number 1. Great, we have number 1 and number 5. Now, the ankle biter. I don't know what the ankle biter is. I don't think I remember any that are about ankle biting or trapping someone in place, maybe. But let's see. So we're looking for ankle biter. It also says the binder, so maybe there's something about that there. Fear bringer and lifting a curse. So ankle biter, fear bringer, and curse breaker. this is the one that is like a curse. That's not quite the same. Daisy Dog, perhaps. Oh, that's Fear Bringer, not Fear Breaker. Yes, Fear Bringer. No. Daisy Duck is the one that breaks fear, basically. Oh, hang on. Okay, so we have two possibilities then. So Devil's Nightcap, Devil's Nightcap is known colloquially as the corpse's friend. But that is because it makes you into a corpse, which I don't think is quite the same. All right, Shield Maid, have yourself a good night. Thanks for hanging out. So, believed to help the dead find peace in the afterlife. Corpse friend. Devil's Nightcap. I don't have a check on that one, which means we haven't identified it. Oh, ankle biters, definitely a name for kids, for sure. I know we used to call them that here too. Might not be an Australia thing. Hi. Hi, what's up? Silly kitty. Silly kitty. He's got his little foot up, and I don't know if that's because he's got something in his foot or if he's just being adorable. I think he's just being adorable. I'm sorry to have interfered. I'm so sorry. Okay, so Devil's Nightcap. We need to find it. It's true. He is always adorable. Boop. Horrible, horrible, horrible body things. Light, pleasant scent, not dissimilar to pine needles. Boiling the root in vinegar creates a tonic against fevers and poisons. Devil's Nightcap. Moors Amicus. This really doesn't give us much info on it. It's called a nightcap, and I would normally think of anything with cap in the name to be mushroom, but this doesn't appear to be mushroom based on the description, because it says boiling the root in vinegar. It has... Here, let's go over to my unidentified section. Sweet scent like strawberry dipped in honey. Overpowering, sickly sweet scent. Unpleasant scent. Smells rotten. Dark blue flowers, smells like sweet rhubarb. Now this one I think has the closest leaves. And if we go back to here, nope, if we go back to there correctly, there we go. Devil's Nightcap. This is the closest that I can think of to leaves. But also this one. Smooth, soft leaves, large stamen. I feel like this will be very descriptive. True, nightcap is sometimes a booze before bed. So that is probably where the nightcap name is coming from. It's just I'm used to cap, the name in plants being always mushroom related. So it has a light, pleasant scent. And it has those kinds of leaves. Yeah, I don't think we have enough information to identify that one yet. Whereas the other one that I thought might be the corpse's friend is this one, because it is one that you typically drape over corpses to usher them into the afterlife. So we have two possibilities, and only one of them I've been able to identify. That's cool. Ankle grabber, I'm still not clear on. Fear bringer and curse lifty. Let's see. Mind altering, drugs. Elderphinium is the one that we need for the other thing. Ember Soul is protective. Evulum is rejuvenating. Eye Bright doesn't do lasting damage, causes severe pain, improves eyesight at night. Farmer's Worry grants strength, energy boost, sleeping, friendship contract, digestive troubles. This is the one to detect. No, this is the one that causes the dendros miasma. So, kills you good. Sandfire is for dental hygiene, but also stomach distress, so don't eat it. Burns causing high-pitched shrieks. Short-term memory loss cause. Cause of, not the solution to, short-term memory loss. Yeah. Pain relief. Points the way towards people. Boop. I got a boop. I got a boop. Aids with memory deterioration. Defense mechanism, stabs people. That's fair. Curing afflictions of the heart. Makes someone real dumb. Makes someone tell the truth. Lift curses, long vericund. Yes. Lift curses, long vericund. Pretty sure I have that one and have it labeled. Long vericund, yes. And this is the lift curses, so this is the fourth one. Great. We're getting somewhere. Long vericund. Maiden sorrow. Prevents the mind from wandering, causes focus. Binds someone to secrecy. Causes painful sores. Mellow glow. Causes a person to pass unnoticed. Confidence and persuasiveness. Causes very unpleasant, sharp focus. Basically a slap you awake kind of plant. Got it. Makes the air very nice and clean and filtered. Reduces gastric distress and anxiety. Said to uncover secrets, buried treasure, secret writings, etc. Turns black in the presence of poison, so it can detect them. Release the bind of Swift Snare. So Swift Snare is the one we're looking for the ankle trap. Diddle, thanks for hanging out. Have yourself a good night. I will pat the kitty on the head for you. Pat, pat. Sheep snap, sheep snap. Not really any useful info. Good fortune. Shimmerlung. Do I have the swift snare? Is that a thing I have? No, I don't even have an entry for it. So we're gonna have to keep looking. Shimmerlung burns noisily. Gives a pretty light. Used in satanic practices, sure. Mild medicinal properties, pain relief. Improve hearing. The dark red fruit should not be ingested under any circumstances as they are highly poisonous, resulting in insanity and then death. Great. Great. I don't think that's the one we're looking for, but great. Stinking, unpleasantness, makes things want to stay the hell away. Got it. Trimblehuff. Decoration for weddings, can strengthen relationships. Moves around on its own. Sharp things underneath. Okay. Soothe insect bites. Fool's hope. Hair of the dog tonic. Get over hangovers. Against cold. Works against cold environments. Eases the symptom of infections and can detect presence of certain compounds. That doesn't really tell me what it's detecting, but it detects something. And Worryless is an aptly named plant. It stops you from worrying. So, we do not have anything that is the fear bringer, unless they're also referring to maybe the plant that screams. That could be legit. And the ankle biter, I'm pretty sure, is the swift snare, which we dealt with early on in the form of giving someone the cure for swift snare, but we don't actually have the swift snare. We've got the lift a curse, we've got the black blood reverse, and we've got one of two possibilities for the corpse's friend. I'm pretty sure the other one is the one we're going to need because it literally says corpse's friend on it, but I don't know which one that is, so we're going to need some help identifying it. Great, pet the kitty. Ring the bell. Get the mail. They're saying the Sisterhood has been attacked. Don't know much more than that, but the seeds of redemptionists have got all excited about it. There's a bunch of them chanting outside of Pulver's right now. Oh. Please don't tell me this is an invitation to go chant with them. I don't wanna. Foxfield Trident. I can do that. Now that I know what these mean, I can do that. Foxfield Trident. Which one are you, Foxfield? Foxfield Trident. From Foxfield, the Trident points me in the direction of some foothills in the northwest of the Swinside Stone Circle. A faint path leads me over a ridge and into a dell. Here, a plant thrives, sheltered from the wind. Swinside Stone Circle. You know what? I forgot that Swinside Stone Circle it lives over there. I keep focusing on the daughter's one. But that one also is a stone circle. Neat. Okay. What do you got for me? It's a plant. It's a plant. Pretty sure I know which one that is, though, because that was one I was reading earlier about the leaves. I don't remember which one it was, but it was kind of early in the list, right? This one, Daisy Dock, with this leaf, very distinctive leaf. Simple potion. This is the anti-fear potion. Doodad. Daisy Dock. Daisy Dock. Can I make just an anti-fear potion out of that? Can I just do that. No. Okay, all of them require 3. Got it. So you are potentially, most likely, lazy duck. And we gotta put you over in the, I don't know, maybe kinda sorta category. Just gonna leave that right there because we need it. And gonna put you away. Gonna go back over here. Pet the kitty. Ring the bell. Pet the kitty. I'm going to Blackcomb. I will kill this servant. My people have a saying, he who lives without fear does not live at all. I will not say that I'm not afraid, but it would be no bad thing to die hunting such a noble adversary. I will take Ember Soul. We have a choice. So let us see. Ember Soul. Thought to give protective properties. I keep forgetting the wrong button. And then lesser Meridoc. Single drop makes him dumb. So this is where I have the option to give him the thing, make him dumb, like the cult wanted, but I have the option of not giving him the cult flower. We're sending him off to his doom regardless. I think that's just clear. But we have the option of giving him the one that he actually wants, and things will help him. Ember Soul. Sharp leaves, petals, flowers. Yep. Okay. Ember Soul. Which one were you again? Butterball. Ember Soul. Here, have it. Go. Good luck. Good hunting. Don't die. Probably gonna die. Widow's Woe, said to induce fear. Hey, that's one of the ones we were looking for. Also called Kempfoot, partly due to its unpleasant scent. Dainty, dark flowers grow out from a bed of long, thin leaves. Oh. Dainty, dark flowers. Somewhat damp smell. I think this might be the one. I think that's it. Nope, that's not the one I meant to go to. Nope, nope. My right click, left click navigation, this is not great. What's this one called again? Widow's Woe. Whoa. Alright, so we will label you. Question mark. And we'll put you over, because you are the one that brings fear. So you are our number 3 in theory. So we need to identify the corpse's friend, hopefully, and then we need to find the ankle biter, which we still don't have. So let's just continue. Hopefully we'll get something. I'm assuming we'll get something. That's kind of how the game's going so far. Milton Forbes. Allow me to present my services. I own a small shop that specializes in curiosities. I would have thought that someone in your position ought to be interested in perusing our collection of manuscripts and on elixirs, for example. Why, yes, sir, thank you. Ironside Antiquities. You sure that's not supposed to be Ironside? Ironside Antiquities. Orchard Road. Undermere. I think he's an Undermere. Streets of Undermere are narrow and claustrophobic. In many places, the buildings lean out at the upper floors so that the neighbors can reach across and shake hands, or more likely, exchange unpleasantries. Strange Horticulture is a small shop situated away from the main thoroughfares, but it has the advantage of being one of the few buildings in Undermere that stands alone. Plants, you may have noticed, need light, and light is in short supply at street level in this town. So, it was not. Am I supposed to know where this is located? Because I thought we were talking Undermere, as in the city I am in, and he would be nearby. So I guess I could click random buttons and try to find it. It does say 21 Orchard Road, so it could be... Nope, that's not... Nope. Give me map. There we go. 21 Orchard Road. There isn't anything on 21, so it's not related to map coordinate. I guess I could click random other spots and hope. Am I supposed to be able to visit him? Kind of weird. Okay, so let's take one more peek at Devil's Nightcap. Light, pleasant scent, not dissimilar to pine needles. So that light, pleasant scent and the shape of the leaves is all we have to go on. This is a sweet scent. This is a sweet scent. This is a sweet scent. Red fruits. No smell. No smell. Acerbic odor, so probably not light sweet scent. So we have 3 different ones with somewhat similar leaves that all have sweet scents. So that's lovely. Not terribly helpful. You mean for this one? This is for another shop. Dude came by and said, hey, you should come look at our stuff. And I would love to come by and look at his stuff, except for I don't know where that is. Let's go to the next spot over. So this is Undermere. We can go... let's go to this one. More important things back at the shop. Okay, that's fine. Fine. Next day. We'll look at it later. What are we going to learn about the murder? Endmore Raven Spiter. Okay. Equipped with the Arda's knowledge, she journeyed west to the Stone Circle. Unknown to her, she was not alone as she made her preparations. Dun, dun, dun. Endmore Raven Spider. Endmore Raven Spider. So she was in Gleesdale Forest and she made her way west to the circle. So she was headed for Swinside Stone Circle. Got it. For some reason I always associated their stuff with the Daughter's Stone Circle up here, but apparently not. I was wrong. Alright, where is Endmore? Endmore. Arnside. Ah. We're going to Arnside, well I remember. I didn't realize Arnside was the name of the city. I thought that would be the name of the name of the person. No, okay. The dark exterior of Arnside Antiquities blends into its surroundings. A tailor called Jones and an ugly-looking haberdashery to the extent that I walk past it 3 times before I find it. Inside, however, I am greeted by a world of intrigue and wonder. Old trinkets sit alongside faded books and manuscripts, while strange utensils and machines, their uses unfathomable, occupy rows of the display cases. It is some time before I peel myself away, returning to Undermere with 2 new recipes for elixirs that demand further study. Indeed. Alright. 2 new recipes. St. Quentin's elixir and elixir of the damned. Elixir of the Dam, made from a combination of Arbutum alacritas, God, a bunch of bunch of Latin names. This powerful elixir is dangerous and extreme caution is advised. It is said to bring a person back from the brink of death, but at the expense of their soul. Those who have drunk it appear vacant and lost, alive, but no longer really with us. Great. Or St. Quentin's elixir. This elixir will enable any drinker of it to overcome their sense of fear. Okay, though it should be considered before that fear is not always a bad thing. For example, it would be not wise to drink this near the edge of a cliff. 5-pointed leaf, red flower, and seed. Okay. So we'll figure these out at some point, preferably soon. But for now, I'm attempting to figure out where the next thing is. We're looking for Endmore. Here we are. So there's Endmore. And then we gotta follow the raven and the spider. Okay, that's good. You go over here. Just waiting for my will to explore to come back. Let's talk to the kitty. Let's ring the bell while we wait. Hello, Grace. How are you? Have you heard of this masked woman? Imagine having that amount of power. Nations would kneel before you. You would be a god. That creature, it's huge, unstoppable, and they say it obeys her every command. It would certainly come in helpful with my father-in-law tomorrow. I guess I'll just have to settle for some Daisy Duck to help me get through it instead. If you insist. Daisy Duck. That was one of the ones that had a question mark, right? I had a solid maybe behind it. Daisy Duck, this one. Use it. Plant identified. Next. Hey, dead man's fingies. Digitatus mortis. Digitatus mortis. This fungus is typically found in the dense forest protruding through the mulch. At a glance, it can appear as though a corpse is reaching up from the undergrowth. Said to strengthen resolve and sharpen the mind. Digitatus mortis. Digitatus mortis. Okay, so Digitatus mortis. You, Daisy Duck, you are no longer questionable. Done. You go over to the good things side. I'll slap you down right there. Things are looking a little bit tight over here. I'm gonna have to start scooching this away. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okie dokie. Yep, alright. Will to explore. Alright, so we are going to Endmore. And we are following this clue. Endmore, Raven, Spider. Endmore, Raven. So Raven is here. So Raven goes to here. And then Spider. A jackdaw croaks, hidden somewhere nearby. Strange shapes of old stones pierce the long grass. Among them, some plants grow. Collect those plants. Oh, balls. Balls. New plants. Balls. Alright, new plants. Put you in the unknown categories. Although this is probably the strangle dude. Though the baubles look soft, they are in fact quite hard. I say balls, but also beads, perhaps. Probably don't want to put those somewhere, but you never know. Never know what people are into. This one has the cutout leaves. I don't think that's the one we're looking for. No, probably not. Strong and leathery. Great. No, I didn't. I wanted map. Yeah, put you over there. Put you there. Okay. Digitatus mortis. Digitatus mortis. Okay, so let's clear some room here. So we got shibbity boop. Yep. So let's just keep those together. That's fine. Okay. So we have a whole row of stuff at the bottom. Oh, I forgot to move these ones. These are also unknowns. Whole row of unknowns at the bottom over here. Whole row of questionable maybes over here. And then we have 2 more elixirs. So these might need to go down, although I'm running out of space for that too. So 2 more elixirs can go here, I suppose, for now. You know what? We'll slap these down. God, there's just so damn many of them. Just so many flowers. There we go. Okay. So all of my unknown flowers at the bottom, or my known flowers at the bottom here. My unknowns on the side over here. The maybes on the top over here. Then we have room for elixirs at the top shelves. We have 1 elixir here. We have incoming, the 2nd elixir here. And then we have these 2. So let's actually put this one over here. That is a known quantity. I don't need to keep these plants together anymore, but it's nice to have them with their parent, or the parents to the elixir. There we go. This one is interesting that we've made an elixir out of it. We still don't know what it is, but it's fine. It's fine. Incoming elixir here, which is this one to help save the world. Might actually be helpful to put it over here for saving the world, a little more higher in importance, perhaps. This is still probably not right. I'm just going to assume that it's not right. We need the other one, but I don't have enough info to identify the other one. Okay, so other elixirs go over here. A 5-pointed leaf to grant courage. I believe we just got that one, didn't we? That was somewhere near the beginning. This is not really a 5-pointed leaf, but it does grant courage. That is many more points than 5. It looks like there's 5 points on each of the 3 leaves, so maybe that counts. So Daisy Dock is a maybe. Daisy Dock is a solid maybe. Question is, among the giant list of plants down here, which one is that? Daisy Dock, there you are. So Daisy Dock's a maybe. A red flower to protect the mind. I don't remember which one protects the mind. Was the Family Jewels one of them? No, that's the one that releases the bind of the Swift Snare. St. John's Poppy, perhaps. Improves hearing, so no, not that one. Weeping Bell Golden Light. That's the rainbow one. Red flower protects the mind. Eyebright, perhaps. Causes pain. Improves eyesight. Nope. Okay. Red flower. It's kind of sort of red. Maiden Sorrow. Probably not based on the name. Maiden Sorrow. It does protect the mind. Prevents the mind from wandering, providing a focusing effect. So very possibly that one. And then seed pod for luck. Which was our luck seed? And was that one I have yet? Because I think... Was it Caldery? No, it wasn't Caldery. It was... Which was it? Was it the Trimblehuff? It was not the Trimblehuff. Why can't I remember things? I hate not remembering stuff. I remember roughly what it looks like. It's what I'm thinking of. But clearly not where I remembered it. I thought it was like early up in the book. That's the one. Sheep Snap. But Sheep Snap was not... Yes, this is the Good Fortune. So Sheep Snap is the one that's the Good Fortune. Green seed pods of the Sheep Snap have a hard outer shell. So I'm pretty sure that's the big bulbous anal bead looking thing that we just got. Hard, yes. So this is the Sheep Snap. We shall label you as such. And then we'll bring you over to the St. Quentin's Elixir section. Now the question is this right? Seed pod for luck. Red flower. Purple flower. Go. Ew, I must have made a mistake somewhere. Okay. So, 'twas not these. The red flowers, I think, probably the likely culprit. So it says red flower to protect the mind. That one was only vaguely right, based on the description. Unless this is not the seed pod for luck. I'm pretty sure it is, but I could be wrong. Okay, so we're trying, but we're not succeeding just yet. This one would probably be easier because we have the Latin names for it. I just need to read through the damn book to find the Latin names for them, because I don't remember any of the Latin names. Okay. But I have a feeling that we're probably going to want the Elixir of the Damned. Well, I don't know. Is it worth bringing back someone if they're just going to be a vacant husk after you bring them back? Arbutum alacritas. Maculosus retinitia and mens fortis. Depends on if you want them as a political puppet. Fair. And for some people, a vacant husk is an upgrade. Both very valid answers. Alright. Arbutum alacritas is the Cabalia. So, Cabalia, you get upgraded from a maybe probably wrong to a maybe probably yes. Great. Good for you. Next one is the Maculosus retinitia and the mens fortis. Mens fortis. Here we are. Drenthium, the green-eye drug. Drenthium. Which one were you, Drenthium? And that was the men's fortress, so technically the third one. And then the maculosis, retinignia, whatever. I'm not going to pronounce that correctly. Yep. This one. Henchuck. And this is one that I had not previously identified. So the fruit of the henchuck can have startling effects on memory. Even a small dose can result in short-term memory loss, but in larger amounts has been known to cause severe amnesia. Well, no wonder they're blank husks after we use it. We're using an ingredient that literally makes someone lose their brain. Great. The tuberous bulb has an unusual structure, growing in bursts that give it a striped appearance when cut open. When the outer layer hardens and turns blue-green, it is ready to harvest. Okay, so do we have a blue-green tuberous bulb? This was the one that I had the question mark around, that it might be. So let's go with it and give it a shot. See if we can make the elixir of the damned. Hooray! New elixir acquired. Elixir of the damned. And slap these a little bit closer. So you are indeed Henchuck, even though we don't have it checked off in the book, because you were correct. So we'll just doop-a-doop. And the rest of these are good. Okay. And then you are elixir of the dam. Great. Love it. You can go away. Alright, so this one we are not clear on. 5-pointed leaf to grant courage. Daisy Dock. I'm moderately sure that that one is correct. 5-pointed leaf to grant courage. Simple potion that will grant courage, can be brewed from the leaves. That seems legit. Maiden Sorrow, a red flower to protect the mind. Maiden's Sorrow. Now this one might have been the stretch. Rubbing the soft leaves of this plant between one finger and thumb is said to help prevent the mind from wandering, providing a focusing effect. So, doesn't strictly protect the mind, but it is a mind effect, and it is a red flower, so it felt close enough to me. But I think there was one possibly earlier in the list that was closer. Which was the one that it was really, really early in the game that we used to protect someone's mind? Protects gold. Candlewood produces a red flower that provides a shielding effect, protecting against the manner of afflictions of the mind. Long, thin stems grow among tall leaves. That's the one. I think that was the one that we didn't have fully identified, but question mark. Yes. So that's this one, not this one. Okay, so let's try that again. Hooray! New elixir acquired. Green doodad. Hang on. There we go. Great. Hooray, we did it. Okay. Elixir. Theoretically, eventually incoming elixir. 3 of 5. Pretty close to guaranteed on those. Probably. Maybe. Okay. Doing good, though. Ding. Pet the kitty. Ding the bell. Mail time. Hello, sir. This letter was delivered in an unusual way. There was no address provided, just the horticulturist, spelled wrong. I have to assume it was meant for you. Thanks, bud. You are doing great at your job. If you know your plants, this letter is for you. Alright, I'm assuming that's a hidden message then. Ah. Ho ho! So you got it working. Oh yes, yes, it works. It works. Look to the north of Bowfell, at the source of the Never-esque. Sorry, River-esque. Nobody knows it grows there. It will be our little secret. Ho ho! Ho ho ho! So I'm getting a letter from Santa Claus, asking me to go look for flowers. So, north of Bowfell. Great. North of Bowfell it is. Let's go. Where's Bowfell? Bowfell. Foxfield, not Bowfell. Back Barrow, not Bowfell. Bowfell, north of Bowfell. Sure enough, I find a plant here that I've never seen before. Great. Looks adorable. Alright, let's get you over in the unknown category. There. I don't know what it is, but it looks like it's sticking tongue out at me. But see, well, no, I was gonna argue that Santa can't hate plants because he delivers to all the Christmas trees, but most, if not all of the Christmas trees are chopped down plants, so he is literally putting presents under dying trees and then rejoicing in it. So yeah, you might be onto something. He hates plants. Pet the kitty. Ring the bell. Thora. My husband likes to forage for mushrooms, but I'm worried about the ones he brought back from his latest venture. He's just been on a trip across the lake, exploring the woods to the west of here. Across the lake. Woods to the west. Got it. He's got a bag full of odd-looking mushrooms that he says are perfectly safe, but they don't look edible to me. I'd have brought one with me to help identify it, but he's hoarding them because he thinks I'm going to throw them out. Well, you are, aren't you? I'll come back tomorrow. Oh, she's leaving me I was going to take a note of where they're located. But apparently she's about to give me the note of where they're located. Thanks, lady. Mr. Dune Mushrooms, woods west of Undermere across the lake. Great, let's go there. We appease him with sacrificial trees so that he may bless us with gifts. Indeed. Alright, west of Undermere. Plant. Mushrooms! How have I never been here before? They're hard to find at first, but soon I'm seeing them everywhere. Mushrooms. Yeah, those look sketch. Those look sketch indeed. Especially since they're wiggling. I guess now that I look, all the plants are wiggling. I don't remember my plants wiggling so much. Hold up. Did I just touch a funny mushroom? I don't remember my plants wiggling this much. Seriously, am I just imagining things? My plants were not this mobile before, right? Am I just now noticing this? Is my brain really that dim right now? Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Red calves have a spongy texture. Yeah, I probably shouldn't eat those. I don't think I have any mushroom identification that says don't eat those. Pretty sure I don't have anything yet. Pet the kitty. Ring the bell. Simone, hi, how are you? Please tell me you haven't murdered someone. I was just beginning to like you. Lord Fremont told me that he was able to help you find some information on the servant. I've been looking all over the library, but all I've discovered is a mold problem. I hope you might have some sweet breath that I could help clear it up. I'm pretty sure I do have that, actually. Where to put it, though? Where'd I put Horticulture. Where to put the sweet breath? There it is. Palliance. Palliance was the sweet breath, right? Palliance was the sweet breath. Yes. Plant identified. Palliance. Sour Bandy. Sour Bandy was the remaining flower that I didn't have. Specifically when it came to this thing that said Sunset Mount Cap needs Sour Bandy to cure. Now this is interesting because we have all of these things, but we can't actually make potions out of them. So my guess is someone's going to come up to me and say, "Oh no, my husband's been poisoned by eating a bunch of mushrooms. Please give me a cure." And I am to diagnose and provide the cure. So that's my guess with that hint there. And we now have a lady whose mushroom has just been out husbanding. Words are hard, I swear to God. Alright, that can go away. This one needs to be relabeled without the question marks because we're good. I wonder who that could be exactly. Mr. Dunn. Mrs. Dunn is about to show up again, saying, "Please help my husband. He ate the stupid mushrooms that I kept yelling at him about." Alright, pet the kitty. Ring the bell. Lorena Chapman. My cousin will be married in 3 days. If you have some Trimblehuff, then it'd save me the trouble of going out to find some myself. If you knew my cousin, you'd know she's not worth the trouble. Oh, rude. That is mean, ma'am. You are about to go to her wedding. The joyous of days. Alright, so we needed to get her some... what the hell it was called? Trimblehuff. Trimblehuff. The downward dangly bells. Yeah, that's right. Small cup-like flowers generally point downwards. I think I have something like that. This one probably. Bell-like flowers and heart-shaped leaves. That's delightful. Trimblehuff. That is not Trimblehuff. Oh no. Trimblehuff. The flowers are blue. The flowers are blue. The most helpful description ever. Glowhorn. Hey, glowhorn. I got some of that. The glowhorn, or forest lantern, or pixie lamp, is phosphorescent, illuminating the trees that it grows under, and glows under, by the way. Suspicious travelers avoid walking towards it, fearing that the faint lights will lure them to their demise. As long as you don't eat it, you're fine. Alright, so we have some things. Pretty sure that was the name. It's probably right. Probably not, but that's okay. Glow shroom, yup. None of these are the right names because my brain has lost all sense of short-term memory. Or long-term memory, for that matter. Jesus, I think there's a plant for that in here somewhere I should probably take. But I don't remember what it was. Alright, glowhorn, glow shrimp, whatever, it's close enough. And then Trimblehuff. I think I actually got that right. Trimblehuff. There we go. Okay, you go over here. You go over here. Scooch it. Scooch. Scooch. Scooch plant. Scooch. Okay. Great. Was there anything else I needed to follow up on? We got the 2 elixirs. We got the mushrooms. We got the know this plant's letter thing. We got elixir. We know roughly what we're gonna end up doing with this. We went to here. That's fine. We went. We did this elixir. South of the Watcher, the Great Oak. So, do I just visit the Great Oak again now that we have a note about it? Let's go take a peek. Great Oak was here, right? Yeah, right there. Huge tree. Great Oak. Yep. Okay, that's fair. We knew that. I was kind of hoping for a little bit more than that, but whatever. It's fine. You can all go into the letter section. We are done with you all. Okay. Next day. "8 miles to the east of the Great Oak." I see. The shepherd watched as she prepared the leaves and roots that she would require. He watched as the hours dragged by, the sun set, and she worked by candlelight, at times sitting still, at times moving like a dancer among the stones. The change happened suddenly, but also subtly, so that at first the watcher was not sure that anything had happened. Then he saw it. Dun, dun, dun. I may not always be taking this seriously, but I am greatly enjoying myself. And it is fairly engaging and quite the mystery that I'd like to see solved. Ooh, flashes. He saw a penis dancing in the wilderness. 8 miles to the east of the Great Oak. Great Oak, yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Why did I come here? Fuck if I know. I was following your directions. Alright. So, was that not it? That looked like the Great Oak to me. I could be wrong. Great Oak. Great Oak. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Definitely that bend in the river is 8 miles to the east of the Great Oak. Unless there is another scribbled on oak that I should be looking for with the symbols. Right, I guess we wait until someone tells me something important. Hey, it shuffled my plants around again. My elixirs were very clearly on the other side of the plants. How rude. And this was not here. These were all scooched. We're all scooched. Stop screwing with my organization. Unless you're telling me that these plants are moving of their own accord. I mean, this is the Wandering Blue. So, it would make sense that this one specifically is wandering. But the rest of them should be staying put. Stay put. Stay. Okay, yeah. The Great Oak right next to the Great Pumpkin. Ah, that's what I missed, okay. Alright, pet the kitty, ring the bell. Talk to the Thora. Hello. Well, he went and ate those bloody mushrooms. And of course now he's sick. Is there anything we can do? Of course there is, ma'am. I was prepared for this. Actually, I wasn't. I wasn't fully prepared for this. But we do need to figure out which mushroom he ate. So, I'm going to assume off the bat that it's not the Copper Caledonian. Because it's often fatal and there's no known cure, so me giving her a random plant isn't going to help all that much. But let's see if we can identify which one's which. Spring wax cap, let's start. Spring wax cap. Edible mushroom, some mild medicinal properties. When dried and eaten, and it can help relieve pain. Okay. That descriptor sounds very much like, you should eat this mushroom. The descriptor over here says, sometimes fatal. So that's not helpful. That's not helpful in the least. Next, sunset mount cap. See, all the cap ones tend to be mushrooms. That's why I was confused by the night cap earlier. So you got the wax cap here. You got the sunset mount cap over here. Type of fungus with domed caps, sometimes called stinking mount cap. Deter unwanted souls and spirits. So that is this one. This one's Bishop's Parasol. Often fatal, can be remedied using the lemon dandy. And then Farmer's Worry. Spongy mushroom with potent abilities, only safe to consume in small quantities. Grants strength for short periods of time at expense of severe fatigue once the effect is worn off. So, in terms of identifying mushrooms, we need to have a little bit more information. Now, I know this game is always purposely vague where possible. However, mushrooms are usually pretty specific. So the fact that this is only a spongy mushroom and does not give me information about its gill structure or its coloration or anything like that concerns me greatly. However, in the context of how this game functions, we know that this one is now the Farmer's Worry, and that he ate too many of it. Now, the other thing that could have been incredibly helpful is that she would say something along the lines of, he lifted me up and hucked me across the room to cover the great strength, and then got really tired and fell over and passed out. You know, those kind of things that would match with the description of the mushroom that we've been given. But instead, the only thing that we get is the fact that it is a spongy mushroom, which goes along with this descriptor. So, they purposely give us very little information when they could very easily give us a little bit more to go on. And that was mostly a ruling out the possibilities term that I forgot the name of, where we already knew pretty much all of these. So by default, Farmer's Worry was the only one left. So now we need to get her some royal genitalia to solve his problem. Process of elimination. Yes, that's the one. Literally, that actually came to my mind the second I saw your message pop up. Before I had a chance to read it, I saw that the message flickered. My brain's like, ha! I do know this. Alright, where's my genitalia at? Forgotten what it looks like. It's been so long since I've used it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright. Clearly, I am in a mood tonight. I am in a fucking mood. There's the family jewels. Here we are. Here you go. There you go. There's your royal genitalia.
I'm watching you, newcomer.
Squishy sashimi! Hello, hi. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Liverstone. Caution is advised when handling this plant due to the strong paralyzing agents contained within. Liverstone is a mushroom with pointed caps. See, that's a little bit more information. But also, a little bit late to give me that information. Little bit late. Like, maybe a warning that says, don't touch this mushroom, or you may never be able to let it go. So this is the only mushroom with pointed cap. It has a distinct smell. The book does not mention a distinct smell, but so far this is the only one with a pointed cap that we've had. So it's the likely cause, or the likely match, but not positive. I have also forgotten which one it is. Not the spring wax cap. just got the message of it. Oh, which one was it? Jesus. The Liverstone. Okay. We will label you as Liverstone, but I am highly dubious of that label. Highly dubious. You can go back down there. Pat the kitty. Pat. Talk to the man who clearly went through a lot. Jesus, bud. Yeah, right there. I have been to Blackcomb. I have fought the servant and lived, but still my adversary stands. It must be defeated. For my part, I am ashamed to say that I am done, and my soul could use the tonic of St. Quentin's elixir if I am ever to recover from the horror that I have seen. Well, you are in luck, sir. Let me remind myself what that elixir does first, before I give you random things to drink. Overcome the sense of fear. Got it. As long as you're careful with it, I will give it to you. Give him random things to drink? No! I want to help this man. Although, this one wouldn't be a bad idea to give him. Baylock's elixir. Not that I remember what it does. Baylock's elixir. Memory aid, that's right. Memory aid, but may also slowly lose his mind. I mean, he specifically doesn't want to remember. So I feel like giving him the memory elixir is probably a bad plan. Kind of curious. It's probably just going to give me the no, you idiot, you pushed the wrong button message. Yeah, okay. The no, you idiot, you pushed the wrong button message. Got it. Here you go. You may drink. Fear no more, sir. And rip your eyeball. Sorry. Prittle. Coveted by the rich, pretty Prittle is crushed to make dyes. It is a very rare plant that is hard to come by and requires great care to cultivate. That looks very similar to this one that was previously unidentified. So let's slap a label on this one as a maybe. Smiley face. Oh, frowny face. Smiley face. Pet kitty. Get the mail. There's a hateful man I sometimes see around town. He's called Isidore Burbridge. Yesterday I saw him bending down as though to pet a stray dog, but instead he punched it as hard as he could. Oh, I'm gonna hurt that man. Rushed over and the coward fled. Someday he'll get his comeuppance. Well, good on you, sir. And you punch him next time you see him. Where are we going now? Sadgill Chalice. Sadgill Chalice. Let us go. Where, oh where, is the Sadgill? Sadgill, Swinside, Foxfield, Gleaston, and more. Sizerg, Sadberg, Tibay, Sadgill. That's not the right one. Sadgill. Chalice. The Chalice clue takes me directly south of Sadgill to a spot next to the river. Moss-covered rocks line the banks, velvet to the touch. In the moist conditions, a deadly-looking plant grows abundantly in the lush grass. Great. Just what we need. More poisonous plants. Ooh. Snippy, bitey plant. Alright, let's slap you over in the unknown category. You are a maybe. Sharp thorns grow along the edges of the upper leaves. Great. Still haven't figured out 8 miles to the east of this thing, though. Is there anywhere else we could go? Tree. I mean, there are bajillions of trees, so that's not narrowing it down. I was pretty positive it was the Great Oak, but that was incorrect. So if it's not the Great Oak, then I'm pretty sure I don't have a clue. So instead, we pet the kitty and ring the bell. Verona tells me you're working on gathering the plants for a ritual that will help us defeat this creature. Indeed I am. I want to help in any way I can. From what Verona told me, I think this might be one of the plants needed to perform the ritual, but I'm afraid I do not know where it can be found. Swift Snare, indeed. The Binder, Ankle Grabber, and Never Let Go are several of the names given to this plant that may give it some clue as to its properties. Once ensnared, it's impossible to extricate oneself without help. Swift Snare has small, heart-shaped leaves. Alrighty. That wouldn't be you, would it? Small heart-shaped leaves, perhaps? Swift Snare? I'm gonna put you in the maybe pile of the frack is my maybe pile. Did they move my stuff so badly that I don't even have them in the right spot anymore? You were these 3 for this one. You were these 3 for that other elixir that is now missing. Where's okay. I do not like that this game randomly shuffles my plants around. It makes it very tricky to keep track of things if they keep moving my shit on me. Knock it off. Yeah, all my stuff is moved. Cool. Alright. Because this shelf was Balok's Elixir. These 3 are correct for Balok's Elixir. Widow's Woe, Longverkund, and Elderfinium. These 3... that goes there. These 3 were part of the... where is it? Never mind. It's this thing. This thing. So... you... go over here. I'm guessing that that's the Swift Snare. I don't know for sure, but I'm guessing. And we still need to find the Devil's Nightcap. And I'm pretty sure I don't know if I have it or don't know which of my plants it is. And then the Swift Snare. All it mentions is small heart-shaped leaves. Doesn't mention the flowers. Which weird thing to do, the randomly shuffling my plants around. Like, I kind of get it, because when we get something new, it wants to put the new plant front and center. So it shoves it like right here, and then scoots all the plants around it. But that doesn't explain why it's shuffling my top plants around that don't have anything to do with the new plants appearing. So I don't know. Either way, it's slightly irritating. Now, this probably is not the Swift Snare. It does not have heart-shaped leaves, even though it looks like the one that could be potentially called Ankle Biter. I don't think I have any others that would fit the bill. So I think I have to assume that that's the right one for the moment. Unless we get something that looks very viney with heart-shaped leaves. Like, you know, this thing that's dangling in the middle of my screen. It's very viney, and it has some heart-shaped leaves. never know. Maybe it's been growing around me the entire time. I mean, maybe. Certainly could be an entity. It's not like one of those games that has, static locations for everything that they can just uncover when necessary. So each one of them is a movable entity, for sure. I just don't understand why they would populate in randomly rather than keep, the same location. Because the locations do save, for the most part. It's just every once in a while it's like, nah, I'm not doing that anymore. I'm just gonna have fun with it. Go random. It could be the Wandering Blue was part of it. If the Wandering Blue was actually wandering. Like, each of these plants do have some special properties, like the glowing one, etc. So if the Wandering Blue was wandering, and it was forcefully shuffling my plants, that would make sense to a point. But that's the only one that I'm aware of that has a moving property to it. So that doesn't really explain the top shelves doing their thing. But I don't know. Pat the kitty. Ring the bell. Talk to the man. Read somewhere about a plant that'll lead you to gold. It has drooping red flowers and frilled leaves. It does indeed, sir. Not sure you should have it though. Weeping Bell Golden Lion. Double check, make sure that's the right one. Pretty sure it is. Weeping Bell. Leads you to gold. Frilled leaves. Yep. So this is the fake one. Sir, this comes with a warning that is only a myth and not actually true, and you won't actually find gold. But you may have it anyway. Great. Great. Pet the kid. Bring it back. Ah, you. I can't help noticing that Dreher Huntsman is still alive. You don't seem to understand the importance of our work here. If you are not with us, then you are against us. When the redemption comes, and it will come, you will regret your actions. Praise the Dendru. Okay. Okay. You say so. Okay, let's try one more time, 8 miles to the east, if we can find the Great Oak. If this even is the Great Oak. Maybe I just can't count. That's possible. This is the Great Oak. Let's double check that. This spot right here, top of the forest, is indeed the Great Oak. Okay. 8 miles to the east. This direction to the east. Yeah, east. Miles are 1 square per. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, that is the exact spot that I went before. And it did not work. So, I do not know what I'm missing in relation to that tree. Let's go one more over just in case. Nothing. Okay. So yes, I do not know what the clue is relating to this thing here that says 8 miles to the east. And if it's not referring to the Great Oak, then I don't know where it's referring to. Or if their 8 miles is not correct, I don't know what it would be instead. So, I don't know. Next day. Decay gives way to new growth. From death, life. The cycle starts again. West of White Scar. By the river. Okay. Sure. Behind the woman, a dark skeletal figure began to rise, and a low primal snarl sounded across the clearing. The shepherd turned and ran, cold fear coursing through his veins. He did not run for long. Oh no. Okay, so we've got the moon cycles, and it does look like this entire bar is going to get filled for moon cycles. I wasn't sure if it was going to stop at like the full moon or something like that, but yeah, looks like full bar, so we got another 2 or so nights to go, which is interesting. Maybe we'll finish it tonight, who knows? Okay. So the cycle starts anew, cycle starts again west of White Scar by the river. So let's just go straight there, as soon as I can find White Scar. Whitbarrow, Whitfell, White Scar, Westwater, west of White Scar, near the river. White Scar, White Scar, White Scar. White Scar? Question mark? White Scar! White Scar Cave. West of White Scar, near the river. It's under my face, by the way. That's why you can't see it. White Scar Cave, near the river. The sun-bleached skull fixes me with its black-eyed gaze. A reminder. From the chest of the skeleton, a plant grows. Plant. Plant. Hey, this is the corpse friend. New plant acquired. Corpse friend. A lovely plant. Corpse friend. Corpse friend. And what was the corpse friend's name again? That was the Devil's Nightcap. No. Yes, this one over here. Plant known as the corpse's friend. If ingested a seed, if ingested as a seed, it will cause a slow, agonizing death, and the plant will grow out of the body once deceased. So, that was why we found a skeleton with a plant growing out of it, because he ate the thing. Devil's Nightcap. I probably should question mark that, even though we're pretty positive. And this one we will label as possibly Swift Snare. No, sad kitty noises. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here, good pet. Don't flop, you dork. He flopped again. Just out of reach. Hang on. Reach the kitty. Reach the kitty. There you go. Silly kitty. Alright, so we have, in theory, the 5 plants we need. In theory. But he wants pets over there. Pet the kitty. Ring the bell. Get the mail. I've lived in Undermere all my life, and I've never seen the people as worried as they are now. Everyone's talking about the sisterhood and the serpent. Somebody needs to do something to stop that beast. Another letter from Amos. I was speaking to a woman from Arnside who told me of a cave nearby that the locals stay away from. Apparently there is a strange plant that grows there, but the cave is believed to be haunted. Unfortunately, she was vague about where the cave was. Somewhere to the east was all she would say when I pressed her. Well, Arnside, cave to the east, is White Scar. So I guess we go straight to White Scar? A thin crack runs down the rock, widening as it nears the ground. Just wide enough for a man to slip through. But there's a problem. A large boulder blocks the entrance, too heavy to move. Well, apparently I need to take some farmer's worry then, so I can have a burst of strength and then be too tired to go through the cave. Let us do it. I'm surprised at how easily I'm able to roll away the boulder with the help of the farmer's worry. As my eyes adjust to the darkness, I discover several clusters of fungi growing here, reaching out desperately to the thin strip of light provided by the crack. Plants. Twilight Lepiota. Wingardium Leviosa. In the twilight, where shadows grow, take leaf and root and eye of crow, a plant of gloom and despair and dark magic. Do not be fooled by the pretty flower. The smell it gives off is quite foul. Well then, if you say so. I don't know what that means, but thank you. Plants. Mushrooms. Mushrooms. Mushrooms that are unidentified go over here. So this is the one that has the dark and imposing strange. My fingertips feel slightly numbed. This was the one that was actually the pointed cap that was poisonous and has paralysis, but I do not remember which one that was. Was that Liverstone? Liverstone. Yes. So, you can be Liverstone. And you cannot be Liverstone. Great. So this is the actual Liverstone, question mark. And then this one. Unknown mushrooms. Who knows? Waxy reddish caps. I do believe we have a mushroom that had waxy caps. Probably the spring wax cap, perhaps. The edible mushroom. Spring wax cap. Probably. Let's go ahead and label it. Kidoki. Alright, so, if this is not the swift snare, then we don't have what we need. And the only reason I'm not sure if it's the swift snare is while it has the small heart-shaped leaves, we only just got the book entry for the swift snare, and he said he doesn't know where it grows, and I'm guessing we haven't triggered whatever comes up when we have all 5. So, unknown, but I'm gonna guess that's not right. So we pet the kitty and ring the bell. While I also pet the kitty and protect my keyboard. Why can't I remember? There was something important. I know there was. But there's only darkness now. Ah. Oh. Ba-ding-ding? Ba-ding-a-ding. Kitty, what did you do? It was. Exactly. That was what was holding the box shut in the lady's attic. But she came to me. I don't really have a way to go to her and say, hey, you know that thing that's growing in your attic? Gimme. I need it. It would be real handy if we could do that. It would be real handy. Just saying. We know. In our heart of hearts, we know exactly where the thing is that is growing to save the world. But we are not allowed to do it. Because that would be rude. To go to someone's house and ask to see their bush. You know, that'd be rude. Especially the bush that is guarding her box. Just uncalled for. So, Sour Bandy. I don't think we identified this one yet. Can help with memory recovery, especially if the memory is deliberately sabotaged. Name of this plant derives from the fact that although edible, the large stamen is incredibly bitter to taste. So if we say large stamen, I'm guessing it's this one. Leaves feel smooth and soft. Large stamen seems to be the source of that acerbic odor. So that is probably the one. And in fact, that large stamen does have the same general shape as the one in the book. So you are going to be... Pretty sure this is the one. Hooray! It's coming back. It happened in a dream. The woman in the jade mask was screaming at me to get out. Instead, I went deeper. I entered the mind of the creature. It was like slipping into a dark pool. Icy cold, with who knows what terrors lurking beneath the surface. I felt powerful. Then suddenly, something happened. She tore me out and my mind went dark. I've not been myself lately. Well, hopefully you get that fixed, because we kind of need you to go into the beast's mind and kill it from within. I'm pretty sure that's what we need to do. Umbrella. Powerful balm against diseases of the heart. It will not be a cure once illness is set in, but it can ease pain and prolong life. Umbrella has long, rounded leaves and a flower that smells of strawberries. Oh, we got one of those. That's this one. Umbrella. You can be the umbrella. Gila, I really wish you'd stop pushing the button. I really wish you'd stop. I was labeling that. And now, I don't know where it is. Okay. You. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Okay. We're going to just roll with that label. Because there is a solid chance that that is correct. Based on that very specific strawberry flavored flower. No label, only cat. Howdy, Dracodai, how you doing? Pet kitty. Ring the bell. My wife of 30 years is dying. That is the truth of it, as painful as it is to say out loud. The doctors say there is nothing they can do, but I cannot sit by and wait for it to happen. A man at the hospice let slip about a plant-based elixir. I don't think he meant for me to hear it, but I did, and it's all I can think about. I understand the risks, but any price is worth paying if it means she doesn't have to die. Ah. Please, I'm begging you. Okay, we already talked about the ramifications of using this one, sir, and you are already aware of the risks, so... As long as you don't come back to me asking why your wife is a vegetable, I can't help you with that. Haverage. Pretty blue flowers line the stems of this sought-after plant. I mean, we have a few of those. It is said that if you give haverage to your beloved under the light of a full moon, you will both live long and blessed lives. Lovely. Now, we have this one. Dark purple flowers. We have this one with an overpowering, sickly sweet scent. But this very much is the haverage. Would have been nice if you mentioned the scent. But it is a lover's flower, so a sickly sweet scent does make sense. So we're going to label you as the haverage with a question mark and throw you up on the question mark shelf. She came back as a broccoli, but I wanted carrots. I don't think we can help with his vegetable of choice. Alright. Pet kitty. Ring the bell. Sort the table. Althea O'Shea. I don't think I've seen you before. What a delightful shop you have. I'm only in town for a brief visit, but I heard you might be able to get hold of some liverstone here. Sure. I probably have that somewhere. Let me peruse. I don't remember which one's liverstone. Wait. Which one are you? Which one of you is a question mark? Lesser Mary Doc. Ah. You were the question mark. We'll throw you over in the question mark things. I'm pretty sure that's the right one, but either way, question mark. Which one was Liverstone again? Yeah, right. The pointy one. The paralyzing one. Ma'am, I don't think I should be giving you paralyzing agents. I just met you. And this is crazy, but here's my mushroom. Call me, maybe? Thum. Pronounced tomb, sorry. I pronounced it wrong. This flower is sometimes associated with death. Great. Tomb is used as a fragrance in soaps and candles for dead people. Alright, so you were correct. Labels. Yeah, I know. Labels. Question mark. Label. Slapadoo. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Question mark. Pet the kitty. Ring the bell. Worry about the crazy cult lady. I can't control it anymore. This has all gone too far. I never meant for it to turn on my sisters. It's too strong. I'm trying to hold it back, but it wants to kill. That's all it wants. Death, 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 and more death. You have to help me. So, what is our right choice here? So, the lady in the jade mask, she is very clearly the one that the nighttime story is telling about. She released it with her special book that was calling to her, and she clearly got in over her head. Widow's Woe. Said to induce fear, also called Kempfoot. So it induces fear. Okay. Or Dead Man's Fingies. Strengthen the resolve and sharpen the mind. So, wait. How am I supposed to help her? The Widow's Woe induces fear. Great. Is that for her? Or is that for the creature? The Dead Man's Fingies strengthens resolve. Again, is that for her? Or is that for the creature? I'm not entirely sure. And giving her fear, is that the answer I'm supposed to do? Or am I supposed to give her resolve to solve her problems? She does say she's trying to hold it back. So if we gave her resolve, she would have the strength to hold it back, in theory. If I gave her fear, she would lose her grip on it and it would go on a murder rampage? Maybe? Not really sure on that one. So I guess let's strengthen her resolve and hope that she does the right and smart thing by using that strength and resolve to banish the creature correctly. And she fades away into the darkness for us to maybe find out later what happened. Carnivorous Tauren, known in the north as Andrew's Bane, after the unfortunate demise of a man called Andrew Jardine. He was caught and slowly eaten alive by a large specimen of the Tauren. Revered in the occult world, a cross-section of the Tauren stem reveals pentagonal symmetry. Ah, I see. Pentagonal symmetry being probably a call-out to Lovecraft. Specifically the Elder Things, I believe. who are said to have pentagonal symmetry. That would make sense. However, once again, this book giving me a cross-section is all well and good, except for we can't cut the plants open to check said cross-section. So it is a nice piece of fluff, but otherwise useless information. I'm going to assume that this one is the carnivorous plant, the one that's got teeth and likely to bite someone. Give you red for blood. Carnivorous whatchamacallit. Alright, I'm just gonna slap you there. You get relabeled without your question marks. You are fine. Now, in terms of plants that we have identified versus not, we're doing pretty good. I do have a couple up here that are question marks. The Priddle is a question mark. The Widow's Woe is a question mark. We did have the opportunity just now to confirm or not, but we chose to give her resolve to hopefully solve her monster problem. Swift Snare, question mark. I'm pretty doubtful on that one. Devil's Nightcap, again, probably correct, but not officially confirmed. Sheep Snap, it worked for the recipe, so I know it's right, but not officially confirmed. Same with the Candlewood. And then we have our tiny dozen or so over here that are not officially confirmed and or not at all. So we're definitely getting there, but not quite done yet. So we pet the kitty and ding the bell. There's been talk over the last few nights about the royal oak of a servant creature going around slaughtering people. I used to enjoy walking in the hills, but I daren't leave my house now. I've decided to bring nature to me in the meantime. The glow of a few pixie lamps would surely warm my heart. I can do that. Glowhorn, glowshroom, whatever, it's the same thing. It's fine. Plant identified. Pennybale. The leaves of the pennybale are chewed by some for their hallucinogenic properties. However, it is highly addictive and can lead to sickness and death. Great. If I have one, it's not clear which one it is. Unpleasant scent. Small leaves, delicate flowers, somewhat pungent. If I have this one, I'm not sure if I do. This one could be the alternate for the Swift Snare, because the leafing is pretty close. This one's got a thin, or a strong central vein and two sets of opposing veinlets, I guess, whereas this one only has one opposing veinlet. So that's a possible distinction. And then also, if we go to the Swift Snare, this one is the one that has a single opposing veinlet thing. So I'm leaning towards this being the Swift Snare, but I'm not gonna count it until it's confirmed. Yeah. So I still have the question mark of the 8 miles to the east of this thing. What? It doesn't match any of these symbols. Ah! I was wondering why we had this coin that I have forgotten about and not looked at since the beginning of the bloody game. Because it was just a random trinket that they gave me, and I totally forgot it. I've been accidentally clicking on it here and there, but apparently 8 miles to the east of Gosforth, not the magic oak. So let's do that. Gosforth is here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. See, my brain occasionally works, like once or twice a night. Gazing at the still water of the lake, its black waters draw me into a reflective trance. Here and there, flowers that I don't recognize grow along the bank. Hello, kitty. How are you? How are you doing? Plant. Plants. I got plants. Great. Just slap of these over here, slap of these over here. Push these a little bit in, a little bit more. Here we go. You can go over here. Unknown. Don't recognize those. Don't recognize the descriptors of them, so who knows? End day. Now what? To the east of the castle, across the river and through the mountain pass, over the river and through the woods, to grandmother's house we go. She finally had the power she craved all these years. A servant to do as she willed, but that power came at a cost. The servant was awoken, and it would not be contained. It was the Dendru, the dread. It was death. Hey, sir. Don't you meow at me. That's what I thought. Day 16, Saturday. Saturday of the Damned. Alright, coin can go back in. Map can go back in. Alright, so to the east of the castle, across the river and through the mountain pass. The problem is there's many castles, so that doesn't actually narrow it down much. Let's see if we have anything that matches all this stuff. So castle. Castle. Two castles? Only two castles? I swear there were more castles. Muncaster Castle. Muncaster Castle. Gleaston Castle. Kirkhead Tower. So, the thing about this note, wherever it be hiding, is it does look tower-ish. So it could be referring to Kirkhead Tower. So if we start at Gleaston Castle, across the river, through the mountain pass. No, there's no mountain pass. Okay, so that's a thing. Muncaster Castle, across the river. Yeah. Through the mountain pass, it grows at the edge of a wood. It's not really a mountain pass here. There is a mountain, not really a mountain pass. But then Egremont Castle doesn't have a river to cross. So, is there another castle I'm missing? So, Egremont Castle has the mountain pass. It has the edge of a wood, but it doesn't have the river crossing. Muncaster Castle has the river crossing. It does not. Well, this little thingy here might be Mountain Pass. This might be Mountain Pass. So across the river, Mountain Pass, edge of the forest, edge of the wood, could be either here or here. Let's give it a shot because it's the only one that really fits. So let's do this one. Why did I come here? Attempting to follow instructions and clearly was failing. So we pet the kitty and ring the bell. It is time. The servant is on the move again. Time to act. Meet me at the ritual site. I hope for all our sakes that you've been able to track down all the plants we need. So do I, ma'am. So do I. So let's try the other spot at the edge of the wood. Nothing here. Okay. So what other east of the castles do we have that have a river and a mountain pass? Egremont Castle. Mountain pass, yes. River, no. Muncaster Castle. River, yes. Mountain pass, sort of. Forest Woods, yes. This one seemed legit, but neither of them worked. We've got Gleaston Castle. Has river to cross, yes. Has river edge, yes. Has no mountain pass, no. Scissor Castle. Scissor Castle does have river cross, does have mountain pass, does have edge of woods. Let's do that one. As soon as I finish watering my plants. So that I can have travel time. Great. Travel time. Scissor Castle. Woods edge. There we go. The trees sway effortlessly in the cool breeze. The low hum of crickets chirping rides the wind. A sense of calm washes over me, and I'm rewarded with a new find. A plant. Aha! 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 Swift snare. That looks much more appropriate than this one. That also kind of sort of looks appropriate. Delete. Alright, you go back over in the unknowns. You go up here. You go over here. In the question mark category. So, let us review, shall we? Corpse's Friend, right here. Devil's Nightcap. This is the one that we found in the skeleton. So, fairly legit descriptor. Swift Snare, the ankle grabber, the binder. Looks pretty legit. It looks viney. Widow's Woe, the fear bringer. And then the descriptor on that, just so we're clear. Said to induce fear, called Kempfoot due to its unpleasant scent. Dainty, dark flowers grow out from a bed of long, thin leaves. We have long, thin leaves. We have dainty, dark flowers. We have a damp smell. Not quite as unpleasant as the descriptor sounds, but dark. Everything else matches, and it's pretty close. So we'll go with that. And then we've got the Long Veracund as the fourth to lift a curse. Which is indeed believed to lift curses. And then we have the Elderfinium and Enderfinium. Whichever. Elder, Ender, whichever. I think I labeled it as Ender. Elderfinium. Antidote to the Dendros miasma. And the last petal is to secure the Black Blood's reverse. So, 5 plants to solve the problem. We were not meant to go to the huge tree. Where were we meant to go? Ma'am? Descriptor, please. Meet me at the ritual site. Yeah, which one's the ritual site? Take some monastery. Defeat the servant. Chat with new Arda. They've kept secrets. Yada yada yada. Poor Reuben. I know what rituals were performed at the ritual circle. That's right. Okay, so the ritual site was this one, the Swinside Stone Circle. I don't think it's the Daughter's Circle. I think it's Swinside. Because the earlier description mentioned going west from Rustland. Going west from Rustland to make it to the Swinside Circle. So this was the original ritual site that the evil dude was called at. The Daughter's Stone Circle came into play in earlier story stuff, yeah. So I think that's where we're going. I just, for some reason, thought that Great Oak was related to the ritual. It's fine. We're pushing the button in moments. Swiftside Stone Circle. Ah, great. I shudder at the thought of what happened here. If these stones could tell us what they saw, a chill comes over me, and I realize I do not want to linger. So, we're not going there. Let's just click the kitty and click the bell. You gonna tell me where we're going? You gonna tell me, ma'am? Gather the plants and meet me at the ritual site. I would absolutely love to if you would like to tell me where that is. Just a little reminder, a little hint. A little reminder, hint, maybe. I appreciate you giving me more time to think about it. I do. However, hint would be lovely. Could be an old letter. Let's review letters. Dryer's Disc just tells me how to use the darn thing. That tells me how to use the darn thing. That tells me how to cure people. This one. The woken Dendru is loyal to the summoner, who becomes its master and can bend its terrible power to their will. The servant is assumed to be immortal since it has no known vulnerabilities, but that does not mean it cannot be defeated. Many hundreds of years ago, a site of ritual importance was created near Blackcomb, to the south of the Watcher, the Great Oak, and the Dendru was ousted from this world. So, near Blackcomb, south of the Great Oak. So, here? Blackcomb, Great Oak, south. There we go. There we go. A small stone shrine sits off to one side of the clearing. 5 grooves run out from the center of the stone, widening into recesses at the base. 5 slots for 5 plants. Aha! The moment of truth. Pet Kitty for luck. I can't pet Kitty for luck, oh no. But Kitty's eyes are watching. Done. 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 Plant. 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 Well done. I'll take it from here. I stand back and watch as Verona walks around the shrine, muttering soft incantations. It feels like a long time passes before she looks up, but in reality, it was perhaps only 10 minutes. Nothing's happening. What do you mean nothing's happening? Have we got the right plants? I think so. Perhaps we just need to be patient. A loud noise behind us makes us all jump. Turning round, I see something that makes my blood run cold. The woman in the jade mask is walking calmly and slowly towards us from the other side of the clearing. Behind her, standing tall and terrifying, is the black silhouette of the servant. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs! I may or may not have given her the power to resist my final charms. Oh dear. Dun, dun, dun. What was that about being patient? I think we're out of time. Do not be afraid. I am here to surrender willingly. The servant cannot be allowed to... Ah! I think the servant is very much allowed to... Ah! The creature lunges forward and brings a huge arm scything towards her. Her scream pierces the cold air and she drops to her knees, clutching her head. But the blow seems to glance off one side as it comes hurtling down, and the beast's claw ends up embedded in the dirt instead of the woman's back. I cannot hold it much longer. You need this. She throws a small vial of red liquid, which Reuben deftly catches and holds up to light. Blood. Quickly, I know what to do. Verona grabs the vial and fumbles to get the stopper out as she turns back to the shrine. The servant has its huge arm free again and is slowly advancing with the strange jerking movements. Verona pours the blood into the small cavity in the shrine and everything seems to happen at once. A pillar of bright white light launches out of the shrine towards the servant and hits it in the chest. The huge beast shrieks and staggers backwards, drowning out the screams of the woman in the jade mask, who is clutching her head and writhing in agony on the ground. Ah, Jesus Christ. Got flashbanged. There is an almighty thunderclap and a blinding flash of light, and suddenly the servant is gone. A patch of charred ground smolders where it stood just moments before. My head is spinning at what just happened. Did it work? Have we defeated the servant? Huzzah! I got the banished achievement. We did it. Friday. With the dust settled and the servant vanquished, I have been able to reflect on the events of the last few weeks. We were fortunate that Thea was able to stay in control of the beast for as long as she did. Who can say what would have happened if she was unable to prevent it causing the destruction it craved? Undermere has never felt so jubilant, so full of life. All the nervous tension that had built up evaporated in an instant, and the people have plowed their energies into celebration and merriment. And plowing. They do not know the whole truth, of course. That Thea, the woman in the jade mask, was the one who summoned the servant. I promised Reuben that I would leave it to him to unravel that mess. She is his daughter, after all. What a twist! They threw that twist at us the last possible second. Reuben was the father that she left long ago because he was a drunken, abusive asshat. Alright. And as for myself, well, I'm back in the calm of strange horticulture, of course, with Hellebore for company. It's quieter around here, but I'm content, and there are always more plants to learn about and discover. Dun dun dun. We have completed the game. Ending number 2. Elderfinium. The sleeping Dendru, it is done. The servant can go back to being a dark story for dusty shelves. Yay! We did it! With a fish over my freaking face. We did it! Yay! We did it! That was good. That was very good. I liked it. We have Reuben alive, Verona alive, Bethany and Faye alive. We have Enos Aylford, the cultist, in hiding, has not been seen since the defeat of the servant. There are rumors he's living in Rydal Cave once again. So let's start over. Reuben. So Reuben was the investigator, and if I recall, he was indeed a drunk. But we didn't really have much dealing with him. And in fact, a lot of these people we didn't have as much dealing with, except for the very occasional dealings. Gila, stop. Bunk. Get bunked. So it was actually kind of tricky, for me at least, to keep track of who was who, barring a couple specific examples, like the psychic was very obvious. The wounded forest was fairly obvious. I had a hard time keeping track of all of them, though. But Reuben, alive and attempting to reconnect with his daughter, who, by the way, nearly ended the world, just saying. Verona Green, alive, the occult scholar. She regularly visits you for advice. You have become firm friends. Better than flaccid friends, I suppose. Bethany Coleman, the sister, is alive. In your debt. Your actions help save the sisterhood. I mean, she did decide to break their stupid secrecy and come to a person who might be able to help and give away their secrets so that we might be able to assist. So, she done good. Sisterhood might not be happy with her, but she done good. Faye Swift the Psychic, alive and well. She has not dreamed of the servant since you performed the ritual. Great. Good for her. Enos Aylford in hiding, has not been seen. Forrest Vare, the hunter, has been wounded. Both his body and his pride have been damaged, but he lives. Gila. Oh. No, you need to chill. No, you need to chill. Stop. Chill. Stop. Chill. We're in the middle of something, sir. Stop and chill. Thea Ward is in hiding. The woman in the jade mask. Ashamed of her actions that caused so much pain and death, it is unlikely she will ever fully recover from the trauma. And Isidore Burbridge is alive, the barrister. Currently pursuing legal action against Strange Horticulture. Excuse me? Why? Excuse me, sir. Why are you pursuing legal action against me? I just saved the world, thank you very much. Rude. So, everyone is alive. So, I would say, in terms of possible endings, this is a very good ending. Everyone's alive. The giant monster is banished. We are reconnecting father and daughter. We're getting sued for our efforts. Rude, but good ending. I don't know how many endings there are, but I did notice several choice points that might have changed the ending. We could have possibly killed her by letting her succumb to her dreams. Obviously, he could have easily died. We could have turned the cult against him. So there's lots of different possibilities here, and I don't know, what the actual endings might be. Like, obviously, the monster could live because we could have botched the end. We could have botched the ritual at the end there if we didn't have the right plants. We could have sided against the cult. I don't know if we could have prevented the monster from coming out, because that seems to be part of the main core plot. But who knows? Who knows? But we did it. We did it, and within a reasonable time. This is good. Hey, Half-and-Punk, how you doing? Hello, hi, welcome. You're catching us right at the end, though. But you are dropping a quick hello, good morning before you go to work anyway, so you're not sticking around. But appreciate you stopping by. Freaking time zones indeed. But yeah. Strange Horticulture. I am satisfied with my ending. And I am not the type of person to go through multiple times to get different endings. So this is the one I got. This is the one we played. We saved the day, and it was glorious. I did not find all of the plants, I don't believe. But let me check my achievements quick, just to see what we might have missed. 12 of 18. And that's actually an interesting one, because I only got 55 of 77 plants discovered. So there were still 22 plants to discover. Sorry, 22 plants to identify. So I probably actually collected all, if not almost all of the plants. But I definitely did not identify all of them. And the part I'm confused about is that the only way we could properly, truly identify the plants is if you get a pop-up from someone requesting that plant and give it to them, which then identifies it. So even though I had labels on a bunch of them of what I suspected they are, they never actually got officially checked off in the book until someone said, give me this plant. And I wasn't getting all those. So I wonder if that achievement is only possible if you go through multiple times and go different routes. Because I don't think it's possible in a single route. Just thinking. One of them was complete a full playthrough without using the hint button, which is why I was trying not to do that, but it's fine. There are some achievements here that definitely would require specific choices. Killing a specific person. In fact, I think... Let me get back out here. Kill Burbridge. So, Isidore Burbridge was a possible that we could have murdered him. Excuse me, I didn't murder you. In fact, I did all I could to keep you alive. So clearly, he's suing me for keeping him alive when I should have murdered him. So, you know, you're right, the one I should have let him die. One of these days, Huffenbach, you'll be able to stop by and watch a stream again. I know you shifted your schedules, that makes it a little bit tricky. But I do appreciate you popping in here and there when you can. And there's 2 hidden achievements. I'm going to peek at them, see if there's anything too terribly sneaky. They're the lowest percentage achievements. Ah, I see. One of them is Praise the Dendru. So follow the cult path and bring about the redemption. And the other one is I am the Dendru. Take control of the servant. So clearly not many people have taken that path willingly. Because not only are they secret achievements, but they are also the lowest acquired achievements. But still, we done good. We got a happy plant. We done did good. And I am okay with that. And now, it is time to end the stream, because it is late. I should go to bed. So, thanks for stopping by, Huffenbach. Go enjoy your work. The One, Ducks, Dracodae, anyone else who is lurking out there. I appreciate y'all hanging out. Glad we got to finish this one. Oh, Tracy's probably still out there too. Yeah, glad we got to finish this one. Only took 2 streams, a relatively short game. So I could see people wanting to go through another run of this. But instead, I'm looking forward to Strange Antiquities when that game comes out. And we'll do a run of that too, because that'll be delightful. But for now, that's it. Thank y'all for coming, and I will see y'all next time.